Welcome, one and all. Are we teaching Chonkapillar how to drink coffee now?
Chonkapillar has always known how to drink coffee.
Were we supposed to hold up mugs? I'm sorry.
Oh no!
It's my signature move. Like, I have to hold up this mug. If this mug ever breaks, I'm gonna have a funeral for it. And I'll like actually have like a full blown funeral and get like a tombstone and everything.
It's already broken.
Hello once again, everybody. Hello. It's time for the episode 67, the Kobayashi Maru test. Hey, that's a movie reference. I'm impressed, Aries. Featuring special guest star Shinier Shoes. He's been planning that one all day. I'll bet you he wrote that last night.
I bet he has. He's been waiting.
We appreciate you so much, Aries. So, intros real quick. We'll knock them out. Hi guys, I'm StormyD of StormyD.
Star Trek is life. I hate you.
Wait, what? Is base Star Trek is life? Only movies I have seen them all. Oh, right on. I'm impressed. I also am a Trek fan for sure.
Trekkie.
Yep. Okay, one more time with this. It's all right. No worries. All right. Hi guys, I'm StormyD of Stormside. Welcome back. We're gonna be playing episode 67 of our Isles in the Mist homebrew D&D campaign, and trying not to get Druid into giggle mode, which is a nearly impossible task. But that's one of the reasons why we appreciate her so. Speaking of, let's jump right over there with intros for the giggle monster.
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way. Get the giggles out now.
It's just the giggles are there now. Oh my god. Hi, Brett.
Hi, Brett. Shout out to Brett.
Shout out to Brett. Hello, I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a wood elf. Circle of Spores Druid. This is Chonkapillar. All hail Chonkapillar. We love Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar's the best. Chonkapillar's so strong.
Well said. Thank you.
Especially in his
She got her shit
form.
together. Look at that.
Chonkapillar
it's just barely.
Chonkapillar.
And it's unraveling.
And it's around. And right next to her, the one who apparently has the finger pulsing the tickle button at all times. What? I mean, it doesn't have to be an innuendo. The look on your face.
I have to giggle, Stormy. Everything's an innuendo at this point.
Like, did you not realize how you just said that? I'm trying to understand what you were trying to say.
Are we even good? Start tonight.
I love the rolling cackles.
The last time I heard Stormy laugh this hard was when we had the voice changer mod happen.
Oh yeah.
On your stream. Oh man.
That was pretty good.
Oh. Okay. I'll put my mic back on and we're good now.
Maybe we should redo intros again.
We are gonna redo intros. Hello everyone. Welcome to Dungeons & Dragons, Isles in the Mist, episode 67. Stormy's our host and dungeon master and super awesome guy, and we love him the mostest. I cannot look at chat. I am going chat dark early. Okay. Please introduce yourself. Please.
Hello, everybody. Really? That's all I get? All I get is a hello, everybody, and you're just like, it's hilarious.
I have the giggles. It's
Yeah,
so
I
bad.
know.
I'm so
I don't know
sorry.
why.
I'm trying to stop.
Okay. Well, everybody, I'm extirpatefate, or you can call me Fate. I play Lorkris the Goliath, who is an Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejoss. Druid has the giggles. And over there, across the way, right that way, is...
This is Philip.
Ah, yes.
This is Philip. Yes,
We love
yes,
Philip.
Philip. Yes, Fern likes to giggle a lot. You've not realized that until now. But I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, the Warbard party leader, College of the Battlesinger Bard,
Half-elf?
half-elf, that has a best friend that's been with her since she was 8, that has many eyes. This is
We
Philip.
love
Philip
Philip.
is real.
We love Philip. Philip is real.
exists.
Philip is life.
I saw that too. the
Both
weird
of
line.
both of you locked on at the same time.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
It was only when really fast movement.
Yeah.
Look, it's mostly fixed, so it's all good.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
If I ever play Cult of the Lamb, my cult is going to be to Philip.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
So, episode 67 tonight. Recap.
Philip.
This is a rare occasion for this campaign because this is actually the 3rd episode in a row where the party is still in combat. Normally combats obviously don't go that long. This one's been a little bit different. Now keep in mind that the first time through, they didn't get in combat immediately, a couple of weeks ago. It was toward like the last half. So, but all last episode was in combat, but yeah. Excuse me. Things went from bad to worse for the party. Yeah, they had been awakened during the last watch, just long enough for everybody to get their full refresh. But it was still deep, super early in the morning, late at night, however you want to look at it, in the darkness. And apparently a roving patrol of undead deathlocks. Actually, a patrol of sword wraiths who report to deathlocks found the party's little fortress, brought some deathlocks in. The deathlocks and also the sword wraiths took control of the roving undead into a small army, assaulted their little mini fortress, and brought in a second team of deathlocks with bone claws, and then even more terrifying, at the last moment, when the party thought they might be able to turn things around, the deathlocks summoned their dreadnought superweapon, which turns out to be a Death Knight. And this Death Knight is actually good old shiny shoes brought back from death, full of malevolence, ready to exact his revenge upon the party for the second time. Because remember,
He can try.
he tried to get revenge on you guys before. That didn't work out so well for him. It wasn't actually the party that killed him, actually. It was his own leadership that killed him.
And then we killed his leader.
And they killed his leader. And then his body vanished mysteriously before they had figured out the strange blue glow. And as it turns out, the strange blue glow was the triumvirate and the undead deathlocks using their teleportation network to steal bodies for harvesting for their army. So, that's what happened. Little interesting thing occurred. He came in and he was again summoned by the Deathlock. Here, we'll go into full screen here in a little bit once we're actually getting in combat. But as soon as he was summoned in, his demeanor, not his demeanor, but his aesthetics are that coming from out of him, he glows with a pale blue light, the same blue light as the other creatures. But for a brief moment, when he recognized Lorkris, the blue radiated to red and then back to blue again, as if he's under the control of the Deathlocks, obviously, who are the ones who created him, but he's full of such malice and hatred that it couldn't even be contained completely, which is why his eyes briefly glowed red. But he's still icily committed to the cause of the Triumvirate and the Deathlocks that rose him and empowered him into becoming something far more than he was before. Shiny shoes is like Pepperidge Farms, he remembers. He came in like a wrecking ball. Okay. Maybe not, hopefully not, probably, we'll see. But basically, as you can see, the party is kind of slightly split at the moment, just basically by a wall. They're right next to each other, but yeah, it's not looking good for our heroes. They didn't really, do anything that was too terrible. Their mistake was not one that they could have foreseen. They planned smart. They created their little fortress and tried to camp where they could, but some rotten luck happened upon them. So let's get into the individual recaps here. Not recaps, but I want everybody to let me know what stood out most to their character, or what their character was most thinking and feeling from last week. And so we'll get the random roll going. Fern.
Did I even see Lorkris control all the undead? I don't think I did. Did I? I don't think I did.
I mean, I know
that there's some of them that have the green.
They have a green glow,
you see that these
probably infer, but probably to the extent not really.
No,
Maybe.
So yeah, she was actually when you did your first. Let me think for a second. The first time you did it, when you blew them all up, she wasn't there for that because she.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Yeah. But the second time, when you turned and took command of them all, she witnessed that. So
Okay.
she knew. She's never seen you do that before, so she is not entirely sure what's going on. But she does recognize that they have the same green glow that comes from your eyes. So these guys right here, these 4 guys, are still under your control. And I believe these 3 out
I think
here
there's like
as well.
Yeah, there's a couple up there too.
Actually,
yeah.
I think it's actually
There's
all
like
these.
10 or
The first
11 of
line.
them.
It's the first line.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Correct.
I think.
Yeah.
And none of those are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this is actually the other bone claw.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you guys. I think it's pretty cool, but also kind of weird that all of these skeletons have the same eyeballs as Lorkris now. So it totally makes sense why he's called, the usurper and stuff, because he was just like, nope. And they're all his now, I guess, kinda. I'm not really sure, but we're not going to die. I don't think we're going to die. Oh, look, that's shiny shoes. Too bad I didn't have, spike growth ready. I almost did. How funny would that have been? We need to get Lorkris out of there. He's going to try to kill them all by himself, and he's probably not going to make it. I doubt Guar will listen to me if I say get him out of there! Okay. Everything's so fine. We're so strong and so cool. We're so fine. We're fine.
Is that finally the unflappable Fern feeling a
Oh
little...
no, we are fine. No, we are so fine right now.
Fair enough.
Sure.
Because we are the coolest ever.
Okay. Anything else to add?
I really wish Miss Ray was playing a really cool song right now. I feel like that would make me feel better before we die. We're not going to die. We're too cool for that. Anyways, yeah, I'm done now. Okay.
Gotcha. Hi, T-Cat. Speaking of roles, yes, Miss Fern. I mean, Miss Ray.
He's like, I'm not Miss Fern.
Yeah, Miss Fern is done. Miss Ray.
Yeah. All right, Philip, we can definitely do this. We can hold them off until something happens, right? What the hell is that? Oh my, Philip, I need a hug. Hug, Philip. Think, Miss Ray. Think, Miss Ray. What are we gonna do? Oh my God. Philip, it's been nice knowing you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll figure it out. But just in case. It's been nice knowing you, and I love you, Philip.
Lorkris?
Ah, shit. Should have seen that coming. Just when you think you have them, you don't. Oh, look, it's shiny. Ah, shit, it's shiny shoes. Guar, last time I saw him, he was hanging out. No, don't. He'll kill you. Yeah, we need to go. No, we need to go. Takes a quick look around. Fuck. Nah. Just, oh shit.
Okay. Rylar! Rylar, what stood out to you?
So I put the link to last week's YouTube video in chat. Everyone, please have a look at the thumbnail, because I just want everyone to have a look at what Shiny Shoes looks like now.
No.
It's this figure right here, chat. This figure right here. This is Shiny Shoes.
Oh, yay! Is more than his shoes are shiny.
Parted for him.
More than his shoes are shiny.
How do I look at the...
That's cool though. I like it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So what you guys are looking at, look for the thumbnail. I don't know how, I guess I'd have to have it full screen or something.
No, you can just go back to
We got this easy, we can dance.
Oh yeah. So, what stood out most to Rylar, oh that's not the right one. Hang on a second.
Yeah, it's not the Rylar.
What stood out most to Rylar last week?
Oh God, Shiny Shoes
You see
look so terrifying.
What stood out to the most to Rylar last week was that Bunky now talk to him in his head in a weird way. He's not sure. It's like he had a thought that was not his own, but it wasn't like voices in his head, and so he can't quite figure out what's going on. But he's sure that Bunky talked to him, and that Bunky's offering to help. But
Help!
But apparently Bunky thinks that things are not going well, and that his overall mission would be hampered by the death of the entire party. So he thinks that he might be able to offer some assistance in this matter, and thus it doesn't break his protocol. So
But he's a part of the team too.
No, he's part of Team 1.
har har har. That
Yes.
was wow. Can't believe you did that. That was pretty funny.
Still got it, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Another thought that's running through Miss Ray's head is help. We need somebody. Help. Not just anybody.
Oh no! Now we're in for another. Did you get it? Did you guys get it?
Yeah.
No, I missed it.
She goes,
I need somebody help.
I
Not
need
just
somebody
anybody
help.
Help.
Not just anybody.
We need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. You know, we need someone. Help?
Not a Beatles fan. Sorry.
Classics.
There are classic movies you haven't seen. Don't get me started.
He's got a very good point. Wow, that was sharp. You just pulled that one out like that. Damn, I'm impressed.
Well, no, that one's always locked and loaded in the chamber for whatever. He's just like, I need to throw something back at you. You don't watch movies.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the Beatles. I just don't listen to their music.
My mom was named after.
I just kind of had to
Hashtag not
throw
a real
that,
gamer. I don't
that
play
Eagles
Minecraft.
reference in there.
Well,
Anyway.
Vlad.
Lord.
so
Okay.
that's the recap, everybody. We're gonna get back into the thick of it. I guess you guys probably want combat scene now, right?
No.
That was my death
We
cry.
don't want to face down our deaths and have a TPK and have to re-roll the new characters. We're good. We're good.
Imagine. This is the end of Isles in the Mist, guys.
Why do you think I was like, Philip, it's been nice knowing you?
Nope, it's time to kill them all. Yep.
All right. Let's
All
see how
right,
we can pull
Go
this out,
chat
team.
dark.
Okay, everybody.
Tactics.
Auntie Blaze.
We'll see you in the afterlife.
Welcome in, everybody, once again. Thank you for joining us for our 67th episode. We're going to jump straight into the thick of things. We're getting ready to go chat dark, but we will pop out if we get raided, and we will be back again for intermission and for the end of the show.
Yes, Aries, I could see Stormy behind the screen going, excellent.
Really? I didn't do that with my hands. I did this, but...
No, I was just making a Mr. Burns reference.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay, guys, here we go. Let's get into it.
Wish us luck, chat.
Here, where's the...
Comment down below in the YouTube video if you think we're gonna make it.
Oh yeah.
Let's also
Or-
start the battle music over again, shall we?
Or you can go into last week's YouTube video and predict whether or not we're going to survive right now.
That is true.
That would be awesome.
While
Yes.
all of you guys that are in the live chat, do that. Do your
Please.
predictions there.
Mm-hmm.
And those of you that are watching this on YouTube, just predict. Do the things.
Yeah.
Well
Go
said.
follow
well said.
itsStarkitty on twitch.tv.
What?
itsStarkitty.
What are you trying to do, Druid?
All right.
Yes.
I don't know. That was a stream of consciousness thought that I just kind of let happen. So you're welcome.
It's like I don't stream yet.
That's why it's funny. Anyways, I'm just trying to Be okay.
She's
We're gonna
trying
die.
to make it a reality.
Emillynn Ray, it is your turn.
It is my turn.
Yes.
Just as a reminder, who has Bardic Inspiration right now?
No, his is used.
Nope.
No.
No. You did have me use it because I used my Bardic Inspiration because I took out the Bone Claw.
Okay.
Guar still has his.
No, I thought Ray did another Bardic Inspiration.
Guar had
and
I'm pretty sure
re-inspired.
Guar used his Bardic Inspiration for a saving throw or a redo on an attack.
No, I
that's right.
remember. I remember I had Guar use his Bardic Inspiration to finish off something.
Right, for
That
another
way,
attack.
Lorkris didn't have to because you needed your next attack to hit
to
something.
hit the.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. So both
okay,
Guar
so
and you do not have a Bardic
have used
Inspiration
it.
right now.
Correct. Okay. Yeah.
I swear I remember Ray say, how many Bardic Inspirations have you used?
I've used 2. That's why I'm trying to figure out if I've given out another one or not.
Yeah, I could have sworn that you gave one to
To
Fern and
Rylar.
Fern and Rylar.
No, Fern hasn't gotten one. But Rylar has one. And I thought it was Rylar and Lorkris that got it the second time. The first time was Rylar, or not Rylar, was Lorkris and Guar.
Yeah.
The second one was Rylar and Lorkris. So you do have your Bardic Inspiration.
No, he used
No,
it
because
the last.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
on his turn.
only Rylar has
Yeah.
the Bardic
Okay.
Inspiration.
That's probably what happens the first time I gave it to Guar and Lorkris, and then I made Guar
Yep.
use his, and Lorkris
Yep.
crept. I gave again to Guar and Rylar.
Right.
Okay, cool. Making sure, just making sure.
Okay.
So then Guar didn't use the second one then.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay, so Guar has one, I don't.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I want to get more of those little notebooks. Anyway, sorry.
What?
It is not
Are
important.
you talking to me?
I was just talking in general. Not important. It is Bray's turn.
You can go to combat net.
Am I gonna have
Oh.
to bring out the big spells?
Dead.
Bring
Oh,
out the
what?
big spells now?
That was not the right one.
I can't.
That was the right one.
I could ask that.
I gotta move the cameras just a tad, I think. It looks like. So this is the horde that they face. All of these over here are just your average everyday skeleton.
Skellies.
These lines right here and these right here are under the control of Lorkris. These are also regular skeletons right here and here. This is a Deathlock Mastermind. A regular Deathlock who's like running away for some reason. I forgot why. A Bone Claw and a Death
Oh,
Knight.
because he's confused.
Right, he was confused, correct. And then on the way that we can't see on the map, but the players can see, the characters can see, is another team that consists of 2 Bone Claws, a Deathlock Mastermind, and a Deathlock White, all coming their way. And they'll be here, I believe, next round?
Shiny shoes is
And
terrifying.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna bust out a 7th level spell.
Woo!
I'm gonna attempt to force cage him. It buys us an hour. So, a prison in the shape of a cage can be up to 20 feet on a side. It is made from 1/2 inch diameter bars spaced 1/2 inch apart. Prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out from the area. put him in a box.
Okay. And does it say if there's a saving throw?
No.
Wasn't it
The only saving throw is if a creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If a creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must make a charisma saving throw. On a success, the creature can use magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature can't exit the cage and waste the use of the spell or effect.
Could have sworn though that they have a save to avoid being stuck in the cage, like a reflex save, or
It was the last time we did this, it was a reflex save for reverse gravity, and then we force caged on the way down. So it was a little. There were two things happening.
right, but
Yeah, but the reflex or the deck save for reverse gravity was to be able to grab onto anything, but they had nothing to grab onto
And I
to keep
think
themselves from being reverse gravity.
I feel like you may have ruled that with the cage going up, if they had enough movement, like if it was within 5 feet, they'd be able to dodge out of the way of it. I think if they had a deck save, but I could be wrong.
So it says, when you cast a spell, any creature that is completely inside the cage's area is trapped. Creatures only partially within the area or those too large to fit inside the area are pushed away from the center of the area until they are completely outside the area. A creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must make a charisma saving throw. On a success, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature can't exit the cage and waste the use of the spell or effect. The cage also extends into the ethereal plane. So I also remember that I made a house judgment about it being able to be dispelled of some kind. What was my...
it's like dispel, like it's like a disadvantage for dispel.
Disadvantage for dispel magic. Yeah.
Right. Gotcha. So what you're saying is you're going to try and create 20 feet on a side and is made from half-inch thick diameter bars so you can choose either a prison in the shape of a cage or a prison in the shape of a box that can be up to 10 feet on a side. So,
How tall is this guy?
like 6'1".
Okay, well, I was thinking about the box, because then spells can't pass through it and can't come out of it, unlike the cage.
Right. When you cast a spell, any creature that is completely inside the cage's area is trapped. Yeah. Yeah, it's what it looks like.
So yeah, if he wants to use magic to escape, he's just got to make a charisma saving throw.
Well, but I thought that was only if if he can use and if he wants to use magic to escape. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So let's do that then. You needed to place these, so it's a 10 by 10.
Yes.
So he's going to effectively be kind of in the corner.
Yeah.
So there you go. Actually, let's give you the purple ones. Was one of these guys confused? That's
Yes.
why it was on there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here, let's do it.
It's that small. I believe it's that skeleton. Yeah.
Okay.
It was 2 skeletons, and the. I know it's not a. Is that a mastermind? Right?
This is the
Someone that was-
mastermind. and
Mastermind.
Yeah. I know that he
No,
was
it was
in. Yeah, I remember that he was in the globe, but he saved against it, and it was the other 2 small ones that got confused. Yeah.
Death block, not fancy.
So, tell you what. Because of the way the cage is, he's just sort of forced into the center of it. Just to simplify it. This doesn't really affect the tactics at all.
That's it for my turn.
Good turn. Okay. And you say it lasts for an hour? Okay. Unless it's dispelled, which it's tough to dispel. Okay. Okay, Miss Ray is done. That would be...
Bone Claw.
The Bone Claw. It continues its onslaught against the wall, because that's what it's the last thing that it was ordered to do.
The wall's DC is 15.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
I
got,
rolled in case I rolled a
120
1.
HP, I think.
Huh?
I think it has 120 HP
Per
wall.
wall, which is a 10-foot.
No, it's
Yeah.
180 per wall.
Oh, 180.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gotten
close.
3 whacks on it
gonna
right
be-
now. And he has
3
a-
whacks.
Yes. And you estimated. What I'm doing is for simplicity's sake, rather than roll the damage, I'm using the 5th ed average damage. I only do that against like barriers or objects. I won't do it against characters or monsters. So, excuse me, man. The burpees are real tonight. Okay. Okay. So that's
Rylar.
what he does, and. Correct, it is Rylar's turn. And Rylar says, if we're gonna try Bunky's plan, we need to all be holding hands. We're right next to each other.
Does everybody?
Does he say that to like?
And then he says it out. Yeah, he says it out loud. He says it so you can
Okay.
all hear it. And he says,
Does he say it out loud or does he say it?
oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says it. He says it telepathically to all of you guys, and he imparts on you the idea from Monkey. Well, as soon as he does it telepathically, you all then hear the Bonkai say to you. Your odds dwindle by the second. You will soon be annihilated. I have worked out how to communicate in a more effective manner with you. But I also have a potential option that might give you a chance if you're willing to allow me to interject a portion of myself across your golden band, your golden frequency.
Both Philip and I are like,
Okay.
So that's what you all hear in your heads, and but we need to be within 5 feet of Rylar. So that's what he does, and actually he's going to kind of prepare. You get the sense that, I mean, I guess you don't know this, but Rylar's, I guess you would know this. Rylar's eyes kind of start going purple and his face kind of goes numb, like as if Monkey's
Slackjaw.
preparing to make this exchange happen in some way.
My turn.
And
Nope. Zombie's turn. It's the skeleton's turn.
Zombie's turn? Oh yeah. So
Skeleton.
if I remember correctly, these zombies you had ordered to guard this entrance?
Yeah.
Okay. So then they'll just kind of all turn around and guard the entrance. And then these guys are supposed to try and hold off these guys,
Yep.
right? What I'm going to do is, since you're would you say your intent of the way you described it is to hold them off? Did you, like, I'm kind of feeling like that the skeletons would have sort of interpreted it as sort of brace, not necessarily attack, but to brace them away, like, you know, to be a wall and
shield wall.
Yeah,
like a
shield,
exactly like a shield
total
wall.
shield wall phalanx.
Right.
Yeah.
So that means that they're going to basically be trying to grapple, kind of push, shove, and keep them from behind. So what happens is that some of the skeletons start to, you know, come around, and but then some
fight
of the
each other.
yeah, they're just, you know, a little bit impeded by them, but they're like push them back a bit. There's a lot of like shoving going on, but it's not like a violent shoving, right? It's more like like these guys are trying to push themselves forward and these guys are trying to push them back, right? And since they're not like sentient enough to be enemies of each other right now because they haven't been ordered to attack each other, there's this just kind of shoving match going on between them. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And so they've been kind of pushed back some. This guy was yours too, I thought. Or not. Maybe. Yeah. So one skeleton is going to try and get a swipe at you. Actually, let's see. Two are going to try and get a swipe at you.
And I believe I've used my reaction.
I believe you have.
Yep, I think that's it. I don't remember exactly what, but I think you're right. I'm glad you remember that.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you did.
Who's this little guy?
Did I?
I'm pretty sure.
Can we replace him with somebody?
I'm pretty sure you did.
It's fine. I'll take it.
I'm pretty sure.
And these guys are just going to continue clawing. Actually, this guy's going to try and stab through the, you know, the little hole. Holy crap, that's a nat 20. Okay. Rylar gets stuck a little. Gets a little stick in his shoulder. A little like he got a shot.
Oh no.
Maybe a little worse than that, but
Little stick
this
and
one was
poke.
confused.
Yeah.
So
And
roll a d10
Roll a d10.
yeah.
to decide what it does.
Ooh. Oh no!
Well,
He can act normally.
okay. Normally, wasn't the last thing he was confused about? Didn't he turn around and attack his own teammate though?
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like
That's
they're
what they
kind
did last
of
time.
one-hit wonder. Kind of, they're like once they're in a programmed mode, they would kind of stick in that program mode.
I really like that idea. If we want to stick with that.
I'm just gonna say it does nothing this turn, just because it's still in a weird state. No, I don't think that's the way the rules would meant to be interpreted. So I'm gonna actually have them move in. They're still trying to get through the wall, so
He also gets a saving throw to see if he's still confused or not.
I think it's like a 19 will.
Wisdom, yeah.
No, not even close. Not even close. All right. So, oh yeah. So a couple of thwacks on Lorkris. That's a negatory. I'm gonna grab a die I can read better. That's a negatory. Two misses. 2 swings and 2 misses. All right. And that is the bottom of the round. So
Me!
back to the top of the round. Fern. Yeah. What you got?
Can I look out one of the windows? Can I still see the mastermind? I cannot tell which one is me.
Sorry, this is you.
Can I see him?
And this
Through
is
the
the
window?
color blue. No, just kidding. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. It was a rhyme.
He was processing that one for a while.
Processing that one for a while.
Oh,
Yep.
damn. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Nice.
I'm on fire, baby. This is all I got. I'm about to die.
All right.
I'll go out swinging.
I mean, you kind of know where he's at, but honestly, I mean, to get a true line of sight on him, now that these guys are kind of in the way, you would need to be in this position or this position.
Never mind. I'm gonna just try to do what I was gonna do originally.
Okay.
So, actually, now I don't know what I want. I really wish I had access to Vicious Mockery. I think that was just funny.
An interesting spell that this bard didn't take. But that's okay. It's just a
No.
different kind of bard.
Because this bard does not like to viciously put people down.
Fern does,
Don't you have
though.
Vicious Mockery?
I do, but I don't use it.
Oh, I didn't know
That's
you
right.
took it.
That's right, because I remember you using it on some goblin.
Oh, that's right, in the
one
very
fell.
beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, and one of them fell.
Yep,
think.
I was.
Wow, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was mocking
Yeah.
them in Goblin. Because I speak Goblin.
So he's more than 30. That guy's more than 30 feet away from me, right?
Which guy?
This one. Can you see what I'm pointing to?
The mastermind.
The mastermind.
Oh yeah, he's
Kind of reminds me of, go get me the thing. What thing?
Well,
the thing on the
actually-
table.
You know the thing?
You know the thing that's on the table right there?
no, he's only about 25 feet away from you.
Perfect! I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness on him. I'm gonna cast blindness.
I think I already explained you can't really target him with a spell because you can't really see him.
Oh shit! I
Unless
knew
you-
that.
Change places with somebody.
Can I change places with somebody?
Yeah, I mean you can for sure. I mean,
Okay.
you can.
As long as I can get close to the window, I just want to make sure he can't see Lorkris trying to flee.
Okay. But did you want to change places? So think in terms of what you guys' plan is going forward. Do you want to change places with Ray or Rylar?
With Ray?
Really?
Rylar?
I mean, it's whatever you think is right. I just want to point out that, yeah, whatever you want to do. Yeah, it's all right. You pick. It's okay. Not that big of a deal, actually.
Roll a die.
No, just pick.
Just pick one.
Okay, I'm just gonna trade places with Rylar. Rylar, excuse me. It looks like you're focusing, so you should not be next to the window anyway.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, okay.
And then I'm
he
gonna look at the
easily
guy.
kind of changes places with you. Seems like he was just kind of led along by you.
Perfect. I'm gonna try to make the guy out there blind.
Okay.
Worth a shot.
I mean, con save, DC 19. Please.
I thought they had immunity to that.
I don't know.
You mean undead?
Yeah.
No, it's only specific undead. That's not a specific undead weakness. And I was actually looking for that right now. Condition immunity. They have damage immunities, poison. They have some resistances. They have immunities, but that is not one of them. They're immune to disease, exhaustion, poisoned. They wait a minute. Let me double check.
I want ice cream. How cool would that be?
Ice
If we had
cream
ice
sounds
cream.
amazing. What kind of ice cream?
Yeah, what's your favorite?
I want the Talenti's layered mint chocolate one.
I love
That
mint
one's my
chocolate
favorite.
ice cream.
Or like a mint chocolate Klondike bar or something.
They make that in mint chocolate now?
They do. They really do. They're so nice.
So read blindness, deafness for me before you cast the spell.
You can blind or deafen a foe. Choose one creature you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, your target is either blinded or deafened. My choice. For the duration, at the end of each of its turn, the targets can make a Constitution saving throw. On its success, the spell ends.
Interesting. It's kind of counter to what this is saying.
My all-time favorite ice cream is actually strawberry cheesecake.
Ooh.
If strawberry cheesecake's
really
not
like-
available, I get mint chocolate.
I like raspberry sorbet too. Good.
I'm strangely, maybe it's because I've been forced to, but I really like Baskin Robbins Blue Ice.
Daiquiri ice.
Daiquiri Ice, right. I call it Blue Ice because it's kind of a light blue color.
I like vanilla.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Because you're a simple kind of man, and there's nothing wrong.
Or the dulce de leche. Pretty good.
Damn, you guys are torturing me here. See, what's interesting is that one of the things that I found online suggests that blindness and deafness is a spell that can only affect living creatures. So I'm trying to confirm that.
Let's consult the player's
Player's Handbook, page 219.
Well, I don't
I
think the
can
Player's
also look
Handbook
at-
specifically says anything about it.
It's the same thing of what you have just listed off.
I'm going to search it a different way.
I just didn't want to use any mortar for my big spouse. Just in case, you know. So it was like second level, that will be fine. I should have just ice knifed him. Just fucking exploded him with an ice knife. But I'm like, you know, trying to support Lorkris to try to get in the place by himself, you know, without getting killed. I could have done wall of stone to protect you from everything. I could have done that. Just make you a little pathway to the door.
We'll just move on with it and disagree with what I found online. So yeah, you can cast blindness on him. You said it's a will save, right?
Constitution.
Or
Con.
Constitution. Okay.
Con 19.
Just the right book. Just the right book.
Battle music is so cool. Battle music, yeah. Battle music, we're fighting stuff. Battle music.
Okay. Do.
Okay.
Struggled to keep that.
I know.
You saw it in my eyes.
I did. The twinkle in your eyes of the.
Okay. I guess we'll use this one.
Oh, is he blinded?
Yeah.
Did it happen?
Yeah, you failed to save.
Yay! He is blinded.
He lets
Next is
out a
Commander
howl
Dickhead.
of rage. Okay.
Sucks to suck.
The
The Sword Wraith Commander is. I had said one more turn, and I believe that this is the turn, so it'll be after this turn they'll show up, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Sound about right? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So he's almost here. He's almost on the map. And then
It's Lorkris and Guar.
it is Lorkris' turn.
So if the skeletons that I have there in front of the door, if I command them to retreat inside, does that give me a clear path in?
I mean, you could command them to retreat inside or retreat outside, or you could even just get simple with it and command them to get out of the way of the door.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
of course they have to do it on their turn.
Because they still fall under the skeleton.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, well, only because I did.
'cause they would-
I made him on that initiative order. Yeah, because I'm having them be kind of like they're not like a pet or a companion that goes on your same turn. Have their own initiative like a robot, and if that makes sense. So
They're not really robots, but you get the idea. They're sort of their own entity. They're a wandering undead that can be commanded
I could have
by people that can take control of them.
opened the wall for you to come in. Like, why?
So yeah. Well, that means it's an entire another turn with Lorkris outside, because they won't move until I get there, or until it's their turn.
I mean, you could ready your action to run.
To go into the door.
Well, so here's what I'll do. I'll tell them to move, to get out of the way. And then I will use my movement to get as close as I can, and then hold my action to dash into the door once they're out of the way.
I'll roll that you can do it that way. Yeah.
And I take it Guard follows suit.
So you're gonna have to.
Because the last command I had was stay with me, like stay on my
Yeah,
heels.
yeah, no, he'll come with you. That's fine.
Okay.
Just thinking in terms of this guy right here who's kind of blocking the way, who can't move yet.
I can't, or he can't.
He can't.
He's a friendly to Lorkris?
Yeah, this
now?
one's a friendly, but he only goes on its own turn.
Oh, well.
You could actually go this way. So 5, 10, 15, I don't know, 20, 25. And then the problem is really not you, but the large wolf. I'm going to roll that Guar is going to force his way past him because he wants to stick close to you. And so he's going to effectively knock down one of
Like
your
him
troops.
prone? Oh, yeah. Perfectly fine.
I can make a lot of rolls
Heck
and
that
stuff.
skeleton anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
Yeah.
Do you command? I mean, since you're going to be dashing through, do you give any specific commands to Guar?
I thought I could either command Guar or the skeleton. I get one or the other.
That is true. That is true. Okay.
So with the command of Guar, stay with me. That's a lasting command, and then I commanded the skeletons to get out of the way.
True. That is true. That is all accurate. The thing is that you dashing. He can't set himself up to dash with you unless he knows that you're dashing, and there's no way for him to know that you're getting ready to dash. Does that make sense? Tell you what I'll do. I'll give him a 50-50 chance. No, better than that. I'll give him a
80-20.
I'll give him a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
To be able to recognize it, and react to you running in to follow with you. Well, the problem is that he wouldn't, he has to, in this moment, decide that he's going to ready action to dash like you're ready action dashing.
So my question then would be in terms of giving them a specific command, because with Guar, it's, I can use my bonus action to command the beast to take the dash, disengage, or help action on its turn.
Yeah.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah, you could do that. You could bonus action. I don't know what you want to do with your bonus action.
Okay, yeah. So then with my bonus action, how would I say it? Oh, okay. I hope you understand this one. As a bonus action, I will instruct Guar to dash inside, but I'm gonna give him the command of protect the pack. You know what I mean? You know how the police dogs, they'll give a command to protect somebody else?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're phrasing it in that way to get him just to dash inside. So he's gonna get as close to everybody as possible.
Okay.
Inside.
Perfect.
Get the Fern.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to, when they're out of the way, get to Fern, and that's his cue to dash in.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's clear.
Nice turn, Lorkris. Well thought out. The mastermind. Let's see. What's he gonna do? He's frustrated. First thing first, he's gonna command. He's gonna say, "No, damn it! They're powerful." He's gonna say, "Whoops." That's not what he says. He doesn't say "whoops." He says, "Bone Claw, shadow jump the Death Knight out of there." And then he is going to the blindness, he gets to save it at the end of each of his turns?
At the end.
Okay. He's gonna cast Dampen Spell on himself, which basically, he's gonna do it as he could have done it as a reaction. Interesting. But he's doing it now, which sort of still is a reaction. Which basically allows him to, potentially have better resistance against effects or spells that he gets to save. It gives him, better chance. So that is what he does. And so it's Mastermind. Did I skip? Yeah, I think it. Did I skip the Deathlock?
Oh yeah, the Deathlock, the confused one.
Yeah. Well, no, the Deathlock isn't confused. Oh, we skipped the.
Yeah, the non-fancy Deathlock, which is the guy that's over running away, who's confused.
Yeah, we actually accidentally skipped him. So roll for him because he's still confused. Or wait, I don't see a thing.
You have.
Did he save?
So at the start of his turn, I roll a thing.
Yeah. But I'm saying
Hold on.
last
I
week,
think
did he
he saved.
save?
I think he saved last
Did he?
week.
Did he?
Because there wasn't
Yeah.
a thing next to him, so that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, then I believe you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
I'm
he's
pretty
safe.
sure he saved.
Perfect.
Okay. But he had run off and he had wandered off.
Yeah.
And then saved. Okay. Well, then sorry, he went ahead. He was still a little confused, apparently, just like the DM, and forgot. He delayed his action around this turn, but. He's gonna come over here and he's gonna try. This guy doesn't have the magical nuts to get this done, but regular Deathlock is gonna try and dispel the force cage.
It's a 7th level spell.
And fails.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, that's why I rolled 2 dice.
didn't hear.
One of the worst of the 2 was a 2. So the better of the 2 was a 15, and he still would have failed. So
That was too bad.
That's too bad.
all right, so that's what he
That's
does. And now it's Ray again.
So we all have to be within 5 feet of Rylar, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm gonna just.
anticipating these two coming in, I'm going to move Rylar here. I'm going to help him move there, so that way when they come in, we'd all be at least within 5 feet of him.
All right. The best way you can do that is the only way you can do that is
Yeah.
to change places with him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Look at you getting all clever, little chess player.
Yeah, because I was looking at it, I was like, if we all have to be within 5 feet of Rylar, we're going to leave out either Lorkris or Guar.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we can't do that.
Cannot do that.
Cannot do that. So,
Alrighty.
yeah.
So that is what you do. So that's
as
just a move. You still have something you can do.
As a free action, I'm going to start humming a lovely melody to keep everybody calm.
As a free action, or are you just gonna actually do your bardic inspiration?
I guess I could do my bardic inspiration. I'm like,
Well, who doesn't have one right now?
Fern.
Fern and Lorkris, right?
I can't see. Well, can I see Lorkris? Because I need to be able to.
Yeah, you can see Lorkris.
I would imagine no.
Does it say you have to be able to see him? He just has to be able to hear you.
Yeah, I think he just needs to be able to hear me. Lorkris still has his. It's Guar that.
No, Lorkris is the one who doesn't have his because he used it to finish off the bone
Kill the
claw.
bone claw. Yeah.
Okay. So yes, as my
Bonus action.
yeah, my bonus action.
What about your regular action?
My regular action. So yes, Lorkris and Fern. Philip loves you.
I love you too, Philip.
And as my regular action, since I can see out this window, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast.
So one of them is
Eldritch
confused.
Blast.
Do you want to shoot one that's not confused?
Yes.
You can one right next to you and the one behind the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3.
Oh, okay.
First one is a natural 20.
Okay.
Woo!
Hey, yeah.
Let's roll the damage on that one first.
2.
Technically, all the Eldritch Blasts go at the same time, so you can't like choose targets after this. I'm just curious if before you roll, I'm assuming you want 1 on one and 2 on another.
Yes.
Okay. So which one is the 1 on one and?
1.
Oh, you can't see that.
Oh.
That one.
1.
Actually, it's this guy.
This one. Okay.
And then that
And
guy.
then, so 1 and then 2.
Okay.
So the first one is 12 damage.
That's from the crit?
Yes.
Okay. Not quite dead.
Okay. think I missed it by 1. I rolled an 8 and a 4.
Yeah.
All right, second one.
Second.
That's a 32, 18 and 12.
Yeah.
Third one is a 23.
Actually, 18 and 12 is 30, but either way.
Oh yeah, 30, sorry. And the last one is a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, they both hit.
Okay, so the 2 on this one, 12 points of damage.
Okay, so they're
I
both
rolled a 10 and a 2 this time.
they're both at Varus life. That's funny.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Miss Ray's done. 12 is the Bone Claw. He's been given an order. So, refresh my memory on your force cage. They have to make a what kind of saving throw?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw to
The Bone Claw is trying to.
Yeah, he has an ability called where is he? There he is. He has an ability called Shadow Jump, and if he's in dim light or darkness, each creature. No, that's not it. No, that is it. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, at any rate, he can actually magically teleport up to 10 meters to an unoccupied space. It can see.
The creature, or
It can bring one creature it's grappling, teleporting that creature to an unoccupied space to see. It can see within 1 meter of its destination.
But he's not grappling the Death Knight.
No, but he can go in there, grapple the Death Knight, and then get out.
I thought Force Cage was completely impenetrable. You can't get in, can't get out.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
except if you teleport. It literally talks about that. It's one of the only ways to get past Force Cage is to teleport out. You just have to make a charisma saving throw to be able to teleport in or out.
Okay.
Cool.
Sure.
Yeah, no, we're good. Okay.
I mean, confirm for me.
Yeah. So it creates a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out of the area. A creature inside the cage can't leave by non-magical means. If a creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma saving throw. So it's only referring to creatures inside the cage.
Yeah, but I mean, it kind of works both ways, right? I mean, if something can teleport out of it, then it can teleport into it. Just not very often.
No, totally. So I think I may have misunderstood that you're going to try to get that thing to port it out without being inside the Force Cage.
No,
it has to get in first.
His intent. Yeah. The hard part is getting the big bone claw inside that 10 by 10 spot. I mean, it's just barely going to squeeze in there with the Death Knight. So.
Yeah, it might actually get shunted out.
No, I don't think it'll get shunted out if it doesn't intend to. But it's probably going to take some crush damage, as will the Death Knight.
I mean,
it's not going to be a lot, but it's gonna hurt.
Fair.
What?
Well, this is when you cast the spell, any creature that's completely inside the cage's area, or trapped creatures only partially within the area, or those too large to fit inside the area are pushed away from the center. Right.
It's kind of at the edge of its ability to be able, because it's technically a large creature. But I mean, it does fit in a 10 by 10.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Gonna be really tight quarters in there.
Yeah. He also has to make the save.
Yeah.
So.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't think he could just reach through and grab him out and teleport that way.
No. His intent is to go in there with one of his shadow jumps, grab the Death Knight, and then shadow jump out. So it's going to take 2 rounds to even accomplish, assuming he makes the save both times.
Both times. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I just need to look up what his, the sheet that I have doesn't have his saving throws. Why is Google acting flaky at the moment? Okay, fine. I'm just gonna use whatever. That's fine. It's a charisma save?
Charisma save, EC 20.
Okay.
DC 20?
DC 20!
Your DC is
Mine's
a
only
20?
19.
Disadvantage.
Is that because of the level of the spell or just because of your...
No, it's 8 plus proficiency plus applicable modifier. So 8 plus 5 is 13 plus 7 is 20.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I just rolled a natural 19. Now I actually have to find out.
That thing has a buff to its charisma. That's
I should do like a series, like just like a snapshot series of all the pages of my notebook so people can just see some of the chaos that happens in here.
no.
Just semi-normal, dream stuff. Eyeball. And as soon as we see the eyeball, that's when it starts turning into madness. Oh, that's Frederick's grave.
So the scary thing about the shadow jump ability is it's not just a teleportation thing. This says, if the bone claw is in dim light or darkness, which of course it's night, each creature of the bone claw's choice within 5 feet of it must succeed on a DC 14. Well, no one's within 5 feet of it, but DC 14 con saving throw or take 5d12 plus 2 necrotic damage. The bone claw then magically teleports up to 60 feet into an occupied space it can see. It can bring one creature it can see. Yeah.
Wait, it can move into an unoccupied space?
Yeah, but
I'm supposed to say it's an occupied space that he's trying to shadow jump into.
yeah, I still am interpreting it such that like there's enough like if you can move through and trade places with your own folks. Like I said, in this instance, it's one of those things where there's enough space in there, barely, for both of them, but they're going to take damage if he can accomplish it. Regardless, he didn't make the save. He missed it. So even with a natural 19 on the
really?
die. Yeah.
Does he have a negative to his charisma?
He does. Yeah.
Oh.
He has a -1 on his charisma. So.
Oh.
So honestly, even if I roll a nat 20, he can't succeed.
Oh.
So it's kind of moot. Oh, I forgot to roll the saving throw for the blindness on the guy earlier. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah. DC 19, con save.
That one he definitely succeeded. I roll a natural 18, and he has bonuses. So he's no longer blinded. Any rate, let's see. We have.
I'm gonna go back to the initiative so I can see what's.
So the bone claw attempts to do something that it can't even do. So it just kind of stays in place. Its shadow jump kind of. He just doesn't do anything.
Feel courage blazed.
Probably got a confused look on his face going, huh?
Yeah, basically. And now we're to Rylar's turn, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, Ray, then Boneclaw, then Rylar.
Right.
No. So
We did.
Stormy
Okay, yeah,
forgot
Rylar.
to roll for
Yep.
for that,
We're good.
so-
We're good. Yes,
Yes,
it is Rylar's
that's what
turn.
happens. when someone
So
doesn't pay attention.
Rylar, in your heads, Bunky Rylar says, let me think for a second. He says, I have determined prepared I have determined and prepared the ability to harmonize across your gold band frequency. I will be able to awaken latent potentials. There could be potential side effects that I'm unaware of. And then he says, I'm ready. So basically, you get the sense that he's ready to do this as soon as everybody's within range.
So pretty much just saying we're getting fiber optic.
All right. So that was Rylar's turn.
Yep.
And that's the skeleton's turns, right?
Get me inside.
Yes. All right. So the skeletons, they do what you say. They make way. Well, this guy is a bad guy. This guy makes way like this. So you're going to have to... We'll say that this guy's able to kind of push over this way and give you guys just barely a window of opportunity to get through here. So you immediately dash in. 5, 10, 15, 20. You see everybody. Now what? You still have 10 in movement. Yeah, I'm going to do Guar. I want him to decide. I mean, I guess you would have dashed, so you would have just... You still get to decide where you're dashing to, though. So.
Yeah, which side is Fern?
She's over here.
Okay, I'll go to the other side, because the instruction was to get inside
10,
and protect Fern.
15. So you could actually make it like right over here if that's what you wanted to do.
Cool. And then Guar will be on the other side.
All right. Then Guar rushes in. Both you and... Well, let's see. You went in first, so these two guys are going to get attacks of opportunity on you. But I know you probably don't care.
Nope.
So, you're taking them for Guar.
They're taking them on a Guar?
No, I said you're taking them for Guar because you went in first.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Hit a 22, baby, let's go.
Skeleton. What's their plus? Yeah. I rolled a 17, but that's not going to get there. Now there's a 15. So, all right. So you're there in place. That was your readied action. So, and then now
it's still the skeleton's turn.
Right, it is still their turn. So these guys would also kind of take advantage of this, and some of them would push in. The ones that made it, but these guys would also be pushing back. So only one of them is going to make it in. Well, this guy was told to get out of the way, so he wouldn't actually be stopping him from pushing in. And then this guy is just kind of... They're doing what they could. You would have given them all command to get out of the way, so...
Well, I mean, technically, if they're fighting...
They're not really fighting, they're just pushing against each other.
Yeah.
So, we're just going to say that they all just kind of start shoving like this.
Feels more and more like the Battle of the Bastards.
Look at how many.
Yeah, like the Battle of the Bastards. That's a great analogy, yeah.
Yep.
So they've kind of just pushed in, and one guy got in. And he's going to move. Well, actually, I guess technically two guys got in, but he didn't get very far. This guy's going to take a shot at Guar. What's Guar's AC?
21.
I missed it by 1. I rolled a 17 and still missed him. All right. Okay, so...
Guar hasn't been touched at all.
It's my turn.
Everybody at the bottom of the round? Did I remember everybody? Oh, I forgot to give the Death Knight himself an initiative. Holy shit. Well, no, I forgot to have him do anything because he's actually goes on the initiative of the mastermind, right?
What would he be able to do in a force cage?
He could try something. It doesn't necessarily mean he can. I mean, we'll see.
Doesn't mean it's successful. You can certainly try.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, although I'm not wearing that shirt tonight. Too bad. That would have been great.
I knew Shiny Shoes would be a reoccurring villain.
You did?
He is the recurring villain of this story.
Yeah, as soon as you're like, yeah, his body disappeared, I was like, oh, he's coming back. He's coming back somehow.
I had the same thought. I think we talked about this. Like you and I talked about it.
Probably.
Yeah, not only
It's the
does he
same
got
color.
Like
shiny
over a year
shoes.
ago, so you know.
That's very true. We've been doing this for so long.
So I'm going to say that technically he would have gone at the time of the mastermind. So actually I've skipped him twice, haven't I?
No, the first
No.
time he poured it in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
Fair
then-
enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, this
So
would
this
have been
would've
the
been his-
first.
Yeah.
All
type
right,
of
so we'll
action
just
he could've
back it up a
done.
little bit. We'll just say that since he hadn't been given exact orders yet, he kind of delayed his turn to see what happens.
All that hatred short-circuited him for a second.
Exactly.
He was shooketh.
Shooketh.
Say he's probably trembling in his.
That wasn't very funny. You could try.
You're not very funny.
I know I'm not.
You're fucking hilarious. Get off the
Yeah, I was gonna say she's not funny. She's hilarious. Ow. That's not.
Oh no!
Oh, is that your funny bone?
No.
No, it's his shoulder.
Oh,
Shoulder. Stupid. Why?
I know.
What's going on here? This is weird.
I don't know.
What are you doing?
My tablet seems to be not wanting to get on the internets.
Ruh-roh.
What? Doing?
All right, let's try. Crap, what was I doing? Whose turn was it?
The Death Knight.
We're gonna, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
And then it's my turn.
Unless Rylar's or Bonky
Totally off topic.
does something.
So remind me. I'm put a pin in it.
Just text.
Huh?
Just text me.
It's really not important at all whatsoever.
That's how hot it got. Lifted the glue.
Hmm?
That's how hot it got the glue.
It gets toasty in this room.
Are you guys hot over there today?
No, not really. I mean, it's warm, but it's not bad.
It is not the worst. I'm still in, I'm like in like regular yoga pants, not shorts. So.
I mean, I'm still in pants, like always.
And you have a scarf on.
Yes.
10. So so ability check using a spellcasting ability DC 10 plus the spell's level. Your spell's a 7.
Seventh level.
So,
Oh, yeah, so
the DC is a 17.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I guess actually, the guy could have actually succeeded if I hadn't been rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So the Death Knight himself also has Dispel Magic, and he's going to attempt to Dispel Magic. Of course,
At
the
disadvantage. Cause Miss Ray's way too cool.
He recognized
and way
when he
too
saw the
powerful.
Deathlock fail miserably, that he's going to have a harder time of it. So he's going to actually use one of his higher level spell slots to give it a shot.
If he uses a 7th level spell slot, he should be.
Actually,
able to-
yeah, he's going to, since he doesn't have a 7th level spell slot, he's going to stick with just the regular casting. Because if he could cast it at 7th level just automatically.
Yep. Anything 7th level or below would be dispelled.
Oh, wow. 10 and a 1. Go with the 1. All right, the Death Knight is frustrated. Shiny Shoes could not dispel your force cage, and he's even more enraged. You see that?
Good.
That flicker between blue and red on his eyes again. Okay, next is going to be...
Me.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Fern.
Yeah.
Lady
yeah.
Fern.
Go. Hey, take your turn.
It's my turn.
Take your turn.
I'm gonna grab Guar and be like, you have to let me touch you. Too bad, so sad. I love you so much. And then I'm gonna turn and grab Miss Ray and just be like, I'm ready. And then close my eyes.
That was her hint that she's ready for whatever this weird thing is. Okay.
Just grab like a fistful of water for Miss Ray's hand, eyes closed. And that's my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. That is Fern's turn. It is now the commander's turn.
which means at this point, I think I was using this guy as a commander, so I'm just going to swap him out, even though he's your skeleton. We'll just use this. It doesn't really matter at this point. I don't know. Do you think? We'll use this guy.
Whatever makes you happy, Stormy.
Well, being with you guys just makes me happy. So, now, commander. Let's see, he would have gone this way. Is going to show up in the back. Commander Sword Wraith, and he's going to be toting. How am I going to pull this off? I don't have enough bone claws.
That's a horrible sentence to hear.
Also, let's see. I guess I can.
Seeking comfort.
I know, but it's really hot, and like your hands are lava. Stop it, please.
What did I use? Is the white before? I believe I used one of these guys. I need these two guys. I'm gonna use this guy. I guess I'm gonna use. So I'm trying to find guys that will fit to be similar, so you know what they look like. I guess this is sort of. Yeah, this guy's got a hat. This works. All right, so this guy is gonna be. He's cool looking, isn't he?
Oh, cute little witch hat.
I know. This guy's gonna be this other guy. Another Deathlock Mastermind.
Stinky, spoopy, spell.
And then these two guys are gonna be the Bone Claws.
Oh!
Remember this guy?
Yes, I do. We have his weapons.
Jocko has his weapons.
And this guy is going to be the Deathlock non-mastermind.
Oh, it's your face.
And this guy's going to be the Deathlock white.
Kung Fu Ghost.
Kung Fu Ghost.
So they are now here with the same. We'll just keep them on the same initiative as the other guys.
It's a Kung Fu shade.
Yes, it may not matter. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So that was
Commander Dickhead's turn. Next is Lorkris.
Lorkris.
Right now you got something you can do if you want until Rylar's thing goes off, whatever, or Bunky, really, the Bunkai.
I mean, don't we have to be like holding hands? Or
No, you just have to be within 5 feet of each other.
Okay.
Which you are.
Okay. Do I have reach on one of the skellies that popped in? I can't really tell what's going on. I just see a massive.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yes, you do have reach on one of them.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll swing it. I'll swing at it just because it's.
What's your minimum damage?
Minimum damage would be 13 if I hit.
Is that including with the acid?
Oh, minimum damage would be 14.
So then don't roll a 1, I guess?
Oh yeah, because I have a plus. 13 on the die.
All right.
13 plus
So
4.
27.
This guy
27?
gets annihilated. This non-green skeleton gets annihilated.
Goodbye.
And then the other one's too far away because he's right in the doorway, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I have movement. I could step forward,
And
tag
then
him,
step
and step back.
Yeah?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Step
One less thing to
needs
try to
be
push
in
in.
5 feet of Rylar, so you could actually stay where you are, because you're right next to Rylar.
No, you have to be within,
wait.
sorry, you have to be within 5 feet of each other and Rylar. So
Yeah.
you were right.
So,
you have
yeah.
to be basically all tied in like that.
25 to hit.
Okay, he did.
And then I'll move back to.
Oh, wait, that was your
Formation.
dude. No, it wasn't. That was the confused dude. No, it was a different. Never mind.
No, that was a different
It
one.
doesn't-
Yeah, because two pushed in. One made it in, the other one tried.
Correct.
And it was still in the doorway. Yep.
Right.
Let's hope this works. And then just kind of
Wait. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so that's Lorkris' turn. That's 16. 15 is the Deathlock.
The non-fancy deathlock.
Yeah. He's gonna again attempt to dispel the horse cage. A 16 and a 1 again. All right. And then because we're going at the same time, oh no, these guys just showed up, so they don't get to go until. Wow, would they? Nah, they wouldn't. They'd go next turn.
Because they use their action to dash.
They just got there. Yeah, exactly.
You could say they have summoning sickness.
Okay, Magic Man. MTG Man. All right, so it was Deathlock guy. And that's Mastermind and the Death Knight. Mastermind is going to attempt to dispel the Force Cage. And he's first he's going to free action. Never mind, Bone Claw. Push your way in to their encampment, or to push your way into their fortress. That's not right. He wouldn't call it a fortress. Push your way into their hovel. I don't know, whatever.
Hovel's still considered a compliment.
Yeah, the 4
You
isn't
cannot
gonna,
insult me.
the 4 isn't gonna get there. And now the Death Knight. He uses Dispel Magic again.
So there's spells.
Waste those
12 and a
spell
1.
slots, baby.
Wow, these guys are batting 1,000. That's like what, 4 or 5 in a row they failed to get rid of your Force Cage.
The 7th level spell.
Yeah. All right. 13.
I mean,
it's Miss Ray.
Shit, it took Steel Dawn a couple tries. Still fell.
This is very factual.
Yep.
So Fern is holding one hand. Philip, tuck in. Stay close. And then I'm going to reach out for Lorkris.
Okay. Yeah.
Just in case.
Okay,
I need
okay,
to be
right.
connected in a chain.
You just, okay, gotcha. All right.
Following Fern's lead.
You guys get you add a character. You as players understand what he was referring to by the golden frequency, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
Does not change the fact that Fern is locked on
Right.
tight.
You guys knew that I'm talking about that golden thread that only you guys
Yes, we
saw.
do.
Once. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So, cool. So that's what you do, and then the Bone Claw.
Never forget. Heck that Bone Claw. Our fire is still going in there, so there's not very many shadows. Just saying.
Oh, there's a lot of shadows.
Well, it's nighttime.
But there's fire inside our thing.
Yeah, but he's right. Because of the fire, there's a lot. I mean, either, whether there's night or there's a fire, there's still shadows. So, yeah.
I'm trying.
I see what you're doing.
I see what you're doing. It's right. At any rate, he's
try.
that's not what he's trying to do. He's trying to break through the wall again. So.
Okay.
But he's not too far off from it. Probably another 5 rounds. And that is his turn, and I believe it's then Rylar. So
Yeah.
Bonkai says, prepare yourselves.
Oh no.
And you guys feel this surge of like you're being electrocuted and
Used to that?
like drained of life force at the same time. So what happens is
let me do 2 different, yeah. That's electricity and that's necrotic. You all take 5 points of electricity, half if you have resistance.
2 or 3 damage.
2, yeah. And 1 point of necrotic from the effect. You also all gain 1 level of exhaustion. Which I can't read on my thing here.
Level of exhaustion, disadvantage on ability checks.
Right, disadvantage on ability checks, but not saving throws, right? Just ability checks?
Correct. Just ability checks.
When do you get, I mean, is an ability check a saving throw? No, okay. At any rate, you also you all have this flash where you're, for a brief moment, you're kind of briefly blinded and deafened. You also see this kind of burst of purple light within you know that brings, you know, kind of blinds you awake back to vision, and you all sense that somehow or another the Bunkai entity has somehow injected a portion of itself into you and awakened some latent future potential in the present. And with that, we're gonna take a pee break because I gotta pee really bad and find out what potential he gave you.
Oh, yeah.
We're taking a break.
Oh, no.
Cliffhanger.
Okay. Little mini cliffhanger while I go potty and get a snackage.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Here it is trying to eat everybody. So, chat. Did anybody else think that the Bunkai is trying to kill us all? Because, you know, that would be one way to put us out of our misery in this, but yeah. Wonder if it's a level up. What do you guys think? Damages its friend to save a Death Knight. Hi T-Cat, how are you? My turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Be right back.
Hi guys, we're back again. How you doing? T-Cat's so amazing.
Yes, thank you, T-Cat. Thank you for the vote of confidence.
I love how she got a laugh out of the fact that we did a kind of a moment there.
Hello, Vlad.
Vlad, welcome back. Not lurking no mo. I love it. That's I should make that a command now.
How did you know, T-Cat? It actually is a shrimp roll.
This is
good.
obvious.
Well, I didn't think I made it obvious, but yeah. I got this from, it's the other half of my dinner that we got from one of our favorite Thai places. So.
Yeah, she got me the yellow curry. It has a chicken and potatoes. And then the golden bags, which are so good.
Veggie bags. But.
Veggies, well, yeah. Mm-hmm. You guys are so beautiful.
Yes, Game of Thrones. It's very good.
Or unmuted.
It's a very addicting show.
Yes. I used to get in heated debates with people over that show.
Mm.
I mean, heated debates.
Mm. I adored that show. I felt like until the last 2 seasons, it was literally the greatest television series that's ever existed on TV.
Yeah.
Like production values, casting, writing, performance, just straight across the board.
Yeah.
Effects, like it was never cheesy. It was just, but
Yeah.
they really gave up and screwed the pooch.
Yeah, I mean, I have a hot take. I'm not upset about the ending in the sense of how it what the end result was. I
agree.
It was very much of like, I expected not to enjoy it in that sense. I was just disappointed on how they got there. The last final push, the storytelling and the way that it got there, it was what was disappointing to me. However, what the end result was, it's Game of Thrones.
Yep.
So OG Blaze, don't let this dissuade you from watching the whole thing.
Watch it all.
Watch it all. It's still worth it. Like, despite the fact that the last 2 seasons were rushed, I still don't wish that I had that time back. You know, it's not so bad that I wish I had the time back. Whereas I've had pieces of entertainment that made me wish like I could go back in time and not ever watch it.
I mean, even in the last two seasons that were arguably, very subpar, there were some still really cool moments that happened.
That's true.
Yeah.
Great visual, great, very much that kind of feel of like, I didn't hate this movie, I didn't love it, but it was cool. It was entertaining while it lasted.
And it never got cheesy. Like it never jumped the shark per se, right? It flopped on his face. And,
Yeah.
mean-
As somebody who listened to the book series before watching the TV show, there were some storylines in the book series that I was kind of disappointed that didn't show up in the TV show.
that too, yeah.
Stoneheart. Stoneheart.
Yes.
Oh,
I got a hot take. I feel that way about the original Lord of the Rings movies. Not the originals, but the ones that, the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings movies. I loved them, but I wish they had included some of the stuff with Tom Bombadil. I mean, and the White Mounds area from the books. There's like, despite the fact that the extended versions I think are like 16, 12 to 16. No, it's three movies, 4, like 12 hours of content. They still could have
Still missing a lot.
done more,
Yeah.
yeah. But that didn't make me love the Lord of the Rings movie. I mean, I own them on their extended version. I've watched the extended version several times and love it. But I really, the Barrow Mounds and the Whites and Tom Bombadil, there's some neat stuff that they could have done. But I know why they cut it. But
yeah.
anywho,
What did we get from the Bonkai?
all right, you guys ready to get back into it?
How do we die from the Bankai?
Okay. What you
We're
get
going
from
chat dark now, guys, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm
Thank you
sure
for
Love you
Chad
guys.
is wondering
Yeah.
just as much as we are what happened.
thank you for joining us tonight, guys. Once again, and for sticking to this moment, this pressured moment to see what happens next. So we'll see you in just a little bit. Enjoy the show. Hey, where did I put it? What? There it is. No.
I love how nobody knows what we're referencing when we do that. If you can name that reference, I will literally be so happy.
What?
It's
It's an inside joke between us. It has to do with a TikTok video or a viral video in general. Stupid, silly.
it's so dumb. But if you get that reference, I'll think of a reward.
The hell?
I don't know, man.
Sorry, bear with me. A document I created. Should be here. Let me do a refresh. There it is. Took forever, Jesus. Okay. So I'm going to do this sort of in reverse order.
Okay.
As I explained, the Bonkai entity has awakened in you a latent potential early. As you saw, there were some side effects. There may be more, you're not sure. But their immediate side effects is that you took some damage, not much, and you have one level of exhaustion. But you now, all three of you, have access to a special boon that has been awakened within you. Again, your own personal potentiality from a future version of yourself, as it were. And these boons include a passive capacity and an active capacity. And it is up to you to determine how to piece this together to figure out how it could potentially be used in this situation to save your asses, and or potentials, other things, like maybe it's for other things in the future, whatever. I'm just going to start randomly.
Okay.
So he's unlocking potentials in the three of you. He's already installed inside Rylar, and he's already working on those things for Rylar, right? So you three are the only ones who are getting something, because Rylar's already benefited greatly from this thing, right? Lorkris.
Ooh.
You now have a, we'll call it, we'll just call it a boon and write it down. Your boon is called Lorkris Hand of Fate. The passive portion of your boon is that you can now sense all undead within a 1 mile radius. Just at will. It's not even you have to use up any abilities or anything. You just do. And you are identified as undead by other undead. The active ability that you have gained from Lorkris' Hand of Fate. I guess you might figure out how to word it, but I'll just read it to you. Once per long rest, whenever another you write it down after I tell it to you first, so you can have an impact. Once per long rest, whenever another creature within 60 feet of you that you can see makes an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, you can roll a d10 and apply the result as a bonus or penalty to their roll after you know if their initial result will fail or succeed. Casting time is 1 reaction.
Okay.
So 1 reaction.
Again, you can use it once per long rest.
60 feet. Within 60
So
feet.
effectively once per day.
It's within 60 feet.
You get a d10. You get to roll a d10.
The key part of it is, at first it sounds kind of like a bardic inspiration, but the key part of it that makes it your Hand of Fate is it doesn't necessarily mean something you do for your own party members. You can use it against an enemy and give them a penalty to basically give them a different fate.
Gotcha. So attack roll, saving throw, or ability check?
Right.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Wait, it's attack, ability, or saving throw? Or
Yep.
just...
It's an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Plus or minus. Okay.
Ideally, the more powerful, use of it would be the
disadvantage.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
you're basically undoing what somebody would do in a moment. Next, Fern. Fern's ability, her boon is called Fern's Earth Womb. The passive component of her ability is Fern can communicate at will with all plants, animals, beasts, magic beasts, and elementals.
That's far too strong. That's so much power for her.
One more time, I'll say it to you: plants, animals, beasts, magic beasts, and elementals. Let me know when you're ready for your active ability.
Okay.
Your active ability is once per long rest, Fern can magically disguise herself and all party members as wood, plant, stone, water, fire, or any other natural terrain feature. The effect lasts for 1 minute per level and cannot be detected except by true sight and cannot be dispelled.
Repeat that again.
Sure. Once per long rest, Fern can magically disguise herself and all party members as wood, plant, stone, water, fire, or other natural terrain feature. The effect lasts for 1 minute per level and cannot be detected except by true sight and cannot be dispelled.
Wood, plants, water.
Wood, plant, stone, water, fire, or other natural terrain feature.
Sit without a trace. Oh.
It is.
And it cannot
It
Be
can't
detected?
be except by true sight.
I forgot to put on here that it lasts for 1 minute per level, or until you drop it.
Yeah.
And it can only be detected by true sight?
Correct. But keep something in mind. I mean, you know, if you're a witness transforming into it, then somebody's gonna know, even though they can't do anything about it. So just making that clear. And then tell me when you're ready for the
Read
next one.
it one more time for me.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Sure. Fern's Earth Womb. Once per long rest, Fern can magically disguise herself and all party members as wood, plant, stone, water, fire, or other natural terrain feature. The effect lasts for 1 minute per level and cannot be detected except by true sight. Oh, I did put that in there. Cannot be detected except by true sight and cannot be dispelled. Casting time is 1 action.
Okay.
Okay. Next is Miss Ray. Her boon is called Miss Ray's Private Retreat. The passive boon, the passive part of it is you automatically gain the alertness feat and have full proficiency in all skills that you were not proficient in before.
Wait, what?
So, you know, as a bard, you get Jack of all trades that lets you use half of your proficiency on skills that you're not proficient in. This effectively replaces Jack of all trades, such that you're proficient in all skills that you're not an expert in.
Oh.
But don't discount the alertness feat, which is,
Oh no.
No, alert is.
I mean, you basically are going to be you get +5 to your initiative. You can't be surprised as long as you're conscious. And I forgot there's like a
Yeah,
third
I can
component to
look it
alertness.
up.
Yeah.
You ready for the active?
Yes.
Once per long rest, Miss Ray creates a small pocket dimension that is 50 by 50 feet. It is a cozy, comfortable, and upscale tavern-style music chamber with a functional fireplace, an attached kitchen, and 4 attached bedrooms. The private retreat's entry door cannot be detected, accessed, or dispelled by anyone other than whom Miss Ray designates. The casting time is 5 rounds.
We got 5 rounds to protect Miss Ray, guys.
So you get the sense that one of the reasons why you had this potential was because you wrote your detailed reports on the logbooks you got from the Beholder, and having experienced his pocket dimensional space and read his notes, even though you didn't concentrate and focus and try and consciously learn, you read enough of his notes to have picked up unconsciously this potentiality. And the Bonkai is just reaching into your unconscious mind and yanking it to the forefront so that you understand it better. And the same thing goes for all of you for different reasons. Like her particular instance was from the experience with the Beholder's Lair, which was the pocket dimension. Of course, with Fern, it's kind of obvious. She's been, you know, she loves to talk to all the animals and the plants. She's been doing it a lot. The same thing with the Pass Without Trace. It's just been this kind of thing. And then Lorkris, I mean, you just kind of been walking this fine line of life and death, and you know, you've had your own fate in your own hands in some ways. You know,
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. It's interesting. It plays really well thematically with the Sentinel at Death's Door about negating nat 20s.
Exactly. It's like an enhanced
It's very much
version.
yeah. It's a very logical progression of enhancing that as well.
So,
That's what Rylar does in his turn, right?
Okay.
And then I guess
Yeah.
we're to the bottom of the round, which is the skeletons.
Okay, let's protect this right.
Can we go to the battle map?
yeah.
Battle map. Battle map. Does whatever the battle map does. Does he battle? Yes, he does.
Is the music still going on, guys?
Look out, this is the battle map. I don't know.
Yeah, we can't hear it.
How about you guys in chat? Can you all still hear the music? Is it still counting down? Yeah, it should be. Should be. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Alrighty. The skeletons are going to be pushing in. The last order these guys got was to step out of the way, so that's all they've done. Because someone forgot to give them a command on his last turn, but that's all right.
Give him the command to hold the door. Hold the door!
There's only so much
10 feet.
that they can do. There's only so many of them that can get in, so they're just gonna push in even further. You know, just...
Did that first one come within 10 feet of Lorkris?
Yes, he did.
And he's dead. 18 total. I rolled
Okay.
low, but it wasn't a 4.
Pop.
Goodbye!
All right. So now we're back to the top of the round, which is Fern's turn.
Oh, heck! Oh no, you guys.
Of course, keep in mind, because of your temporary telepathic connection through all that, you all know exactly what each other can do. You all experienced it at the same time.
We must make sure that Miss Ray is protected. We'll hold them off. We'll hold the door. And then... Ooh, I don't even have to worry about speak with plants no more. So I'm going to cast. I'm gonna look out the window. I'm gonna look at the sky. And I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 4th level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just start electrocuting zombies.
Oh, you didn't want to hit?
Actually, no. I'm gonna go for the mastermind.
Okay. Obviously not the new one, but the old one that you've been picking on already, right?
Yes,
Okay.
he's my new friend.
He needs to make a reflex save, correct? Or dexterity save?
Yes,
Okay.
DC 19.
Nope.
Ooh, okay. 14, 20. 29 points of damage.
Wow. You light up the mastermind for quite a bit there.
We can use the zombies as a wall for the other guys to not get close to us, you guys.
So, okay, you guys hear what she says at both beginning and after her attack. And then it is now the commander's turn.
It's been 15 rounds. I'm going to do a whole separate tally for whenever Miss Ray goes. I'll tally right next to your name.
He's gonna walk over here next to the Death Knight.
Can you grab my dice that fell by your foot?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Careful. Better not be.
It's a D6.
Okay.
It's a D6, so we're good.
I mean, that still could have been painful.
I mean, yes.
I didn't step on it, I just kicked it. All right. He's gonna go over there and stand next to the Death Knight and say, "I'm ready to be commanded, Master." No, he uses the word Lord. Okay. And that's what the commander does.
My lord.
Initiative 6 is Lorkris. Initiative 16 is Lorkris.
Well, we're gonna protect Emillynn. Okay.
One thing I did forget to mention about your retreat that I forgot to put in the typing. It lasts for 24 hours. Or until you guys choose to leave it and dispel it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It may not be Mordenkainen's mansion, but it's pretty damn facsimile.
I will close the door.
Okay.
Yep. I'll come up and I'll close the door.
Okay, that requires a portion of your move, and then of course your action to close it.
Yeah. And then...
Because normally it would require a strength check, but again, because of your character, but because it does require a strength check, it counts as an action.
It's just action. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. Fern, can you fortify these walls?
I can do that. I don't know why I didn't think of that before.
Right on. All right.
And then as a bonus action, I will have Gwar take the help action to assist me in attacking anything that comes through the front door if it's not all sealed off. So
it's a bit complicated.
Even though I know
I'm not sure. Like you're going to need to command him to do something a little more specific.
Okay.
Guard door.
That can work. I mean, that's a little bit simpler. Yeah.
Okay. Guard the door.
Even though you know that the
door with
bone
me.
claw's trying to come in through the wall over by where he's at.
What's that?
Even though you know that the bone claw's trying to come in through the wall, right there where he's already standing.
That's a good point. Gwar, be ready for that big thing to come in. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I forget that I know he's there because I technically haven't laid direct eyes on that creature.
But there is technically a little eye slit there too, so you can see him.
But Gwar is a large creature.
Yeah.
And I'm not.
Anyway, you
that's
do
good.
generally.
At least you know you can
know
still
what's
carry
happening.
him.
I mean, you can hear the thing trying to claw through.
Yeah.
So-
No, you got a point.
All right.
I forget.
Anything else?
Okay. No.
Okay. So that's Lorkris' turn. 16, initiative 15 is the Deathlocks. You hear this one yell. Some random Deathlock name. Rotillan,
George!
come help me dispel this damnable thing in 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna try dispelling on the force cage again.
George is not going to be able to do it. George is not strong enough.
A 12 and a 1 again. What the hell, die? Okay.
Okay.
So that's what he does. Oh, the other guy. Since he just got the command to do that, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's just gonna move. That's all he can do for now. And now it's the Deathlock Mastermind and the Death Knight. Both of them using up their spell slots like crazy just to get rid of this damn force cage. All right, Mastermind first. Okay, that's kind of scary. This time I rolled a 16 and a 14. Cast at 3rd level, that means it's a 17, right? Mm-hmm. And that's the DC? Mm-hmm. Okay. This time, the Mastermind drops your force cage. And now the Death Knight is freed. I am freed. And I shall.
Bro.
He says, I shall eat your toes.
My toes are not delicious, I swear. There's mold in between them. I don't know if it would taste good.
Okay, Mr. Death Knight, what you gonna do?
If only I had my really big spell slot, then I could have, you know.
Okay.
Dang.
He's gonna come in here and fling these guys out of the way. Get right up and peer right through your slit at Miss Ray. And he's looking at the ones he can see, Miss Ray and Fern, a little bit Rylar, and he grins at you all. And he strikes the ground with his sword, and a burst of blue energy ripples outwards from him in a 30-foot radius, ignoring all the it's just like a necromantic burst of energy that comes out from him. Need Everybody within 30 feet, which is everybody. Everybody except the he can choose. It says each creature you choose within 30 feet of you.
What are we rolling?
Constitution saving throw. You
And then
hear
we're
it
at
too.
a-
It's really loud.
We're at a disadvantage because of exhaustion.
No, that's for skill checks, not saving throws.
Yeah. So our exhaustion gives us disadvantage on ability checks. It isn't until third level of exhaustion that we have disadvantage on
saving
attack
throws.
and saving throws.
Okay.
So.
Constitution.
Yep. What is save DC?
I kind of want to add my bardic inspiration just in case.
What'd you get?
I'm adding my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Go for it.
What'd you get?
25.
Okay. You succeeded. You're going to take half damage, and you're you are not knocked prone by the loud sound and the necromantic wave. Fern, what'd you get with everything?
22.
What would you have gotten if you hadn't rolled?
16.
You made the wise call. Lorkris.
I want to make sure for Guar when I'm looking at this, the pluses, is that the saving throw?
What is it?
I don't know. So if it was a con save, you gave it +2. It was 15. So that would be
Yeah.
Yeah. So his
+2.
con is going to be a +2.
Is he within 10
You can
feet
add
of
your
me?
proficiency bonus to any skill check or saving throw, so don't forget that. So
Okay.
basically his saving throw is going to be your proficiency bonus plus whatever ability modifier goes with the ability that you're rolling.
Okay. So it would have been the same.
And
then
plus you also give him your paladin.
+3.
Oh, we
yeah.
all get your additional paladin.
You got to be within 10 feet.
You're all within 10
yeah,
feet.
we're all within 10 feet of you.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, then I didn't need to waste my bardic inspiration.
Actually, 5, 10. You're not within 10 feet of him, but because he moved.
Yeah. Okay. So
but Fern is,
Guar is going to be... Guar's going to be 25.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to be... 25 as well. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as, okay.
Yeah.
You guys made the C.
Yeah.
So none of you are knocked prone. Oh, I got to roll for Rylar.
What?
Good thing I gave myself my temporary HP this time, though. I did that just for Aries.
Oh, there's another side effect that has occurred from the Bunkai infusing you guys with future power. It took, he had to kind of temporarily drain Rylar. So Rylar is going to be stunned for a number of rounds from the event.
Oh, so then he
For 3 rounds.
can't roll a saving throw.
If he's stunned, he's automatically knocked prone.
Yep.
Then.
Yep. So Rylar is knocked prone. And he's going to take the brunt of the 10d6. It's 5d6 for the thunder damage and 5d6 of necrotic. Rylar will take 31. You guys will all take 15.
I still have temporary hit points.
Okay.
Oh, and Guar takes 15 as well.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the Death Knight's turn, which is initiative 14. Ray, you're up.
Next.
Ooh, start casting my tavern.
Your tavern. I gave it a cooler name than that.
Let's see, private retreat.
Yeah, Miss Ray's private retreat.
I like tavern better because you said it has a tavern-like atmosphere.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's
Miss Ray's private tavern. I'm renaming it.
you know,
It's our portable castaway inn.
kind of, yeah. And you know, since she can use it for once per day and for 24 hours, it could also be a place where she wants to, like, she could use it inside her private chambers, so she's like double insulated.
Yep. You guys would be like, Miss Ray's not in her room. Where is she? Oh. Where'd she put it?
All right.
And you'll just see like this door on the wall and be like, there it is.
Yeah, only you guys will be able to see it and access it and use it. All right. So, I lost track.
It's like as I'm casting, I'm like, Fern can come visit me.
Who was that?
That was me. Round 1 of 5.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm helping keep track. Round 1 of 5. I'm
Gotcha.
tallying it with you.
Ah, the Bone Claw's turn. The Bone Claw takes another chunk out of the wall. Just keeping track of, there it is. Interesting. So you have 4 rounds left? Mm-hmm. It'll take 4 rounds for the Bone Claw to get in through the wall. All right, so that's...
So, Miss Ray is out of commission, so I can't help with any spells for the next 4 rounds.
That's true.
Or Rylar.
And I can't even do word against...
And Rylar just went unconscious. Well, not unconscious. He's stunned.
Yeah.
For 3 rounds. So, and it was his turn next. No, it wasn't. It was the Bone Claw. Oh, I did the Bone Claw.
Yeah. So
And-
then it's Rylar.
And it's Rylar, and we're back to the top of
And
the
he's
round.
stunned. No, now it's the skeletons.
Yeah, the skeletons. Like, there's not really a whole lot they can do. They're not equipped to be able to. You know, and the green skeletons still have not been commanded to do anything other than what they were told to do last. These guys all kind of get back up and continue trying to press. And they are slowly making a bit of an impact on the wall, though, over here where this Bone Claw had hurt it. So, because there's enough of them scratching, clawing, attacking it with their weapons, their rusty weapons, barely getting cracks into it. Okay, top of the round, right? Fern.
Okay. I'm gonna do what Lorkris said. And what I'm going to do is I'm gonna do Wall of Stone again. But I want to have it where it's like 2 inches away from the other one, so when they crack, if they crack it, there's another wall there.
So how thick are you making it?
So I have 10 foot by 10 foot panels.
Now, obviously, you can't use them all. And also, you have to be careful because you're going to close it in on yourselves in space-wise. So how thick? I'm assuming you're making another inner wall. How thick are you going to make that?
Another inner wall.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Yeah, it's going to be another 6-inch wall.
Yeah, so it's going to be, So it's just going to be another 3-inch thick wall.
3-inch or 6-inch thick.
It's 3 inches because I couldn't double up.
Okay.
Okay, so if that's the case, then it doesn't really push you guys in that much.
No. It's exactly the same, but there's no more eye slits at this point. So nobody can see in.
Oh.
And we can't see out.
Okay.
But now there's some places where it's like 6 inches thick. I did exactly what Lorkris asked me.
No. You, no, absolutely.
You did great.
So.
You did great.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot about the slit thing.
Yeah, that was actually in some ways.
However,
it was
I'm
clever.
gonna make a point though for Stormy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You have to concentrate on it for 10 minutes for it to be permanent.
I'm concentrating. So, lightning does not exist. The wall exists. I'm concentrating on it, but it does say a non-magical wall of solid stone springs into existence. But I'm assuming that it can still be dispelled right now, technically.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's not.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just making that point.
I appreciate
Saying
you.
that
See,
for
this is what I love. This reciprocal. We're working on this together.
Yeah.
Yep. 'Cause I did have that in mind, but I do appreciate you saying that. Yes. So it's now the commander's turn. He was ignored by the Death Knight, so he'll go over to this guy and say, "What next, my lord?" and wait for a command. And it's now Lorkris' turn.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
And it's mainly because Fate doesn't remember. But I know I'm very confident that Lorkris. Sorry, what happened? Why am I Rylar all of a sudden? No, Philip has the lift.
Yeah.
Philip has the list.
Yeah. If an undead or one of these were to take, say, traditional healing magic, that would harm them. If they took necrotic damage, that would heal them. Is that right?
That was in 3.5.
Or is that only specific ones?
That was in 3.5, but I don't think there's anything in 5th Ed that does that.
Specifically. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. Because I have this spell here that in theory could do a lot of damage if it worked that way. Never mind. What was I gonna do?
Can't do anything now. You can't see out.
No, I mean there's still things I can do. Would I still be able to command the skeletons from in here with it walled off like that?
Well, you can't.
Or-
If you're asking if you can cast if you can do your channel divinity turn undead, but
I can't.
if
It's all
you're
gone.
right, if you're asking,
Unless I would say, can I command my skeletons?
you can
to
command
do
the
something?
ones. You can yell out to the ones that you do have control of. Yes.
Okay. I will command my skeletons to do everything they can to surround Shiny Shoe. And
So can you're gonna have to word it. I want you to word it.
Yeah.
So that they would understand what you're wanting.
Okay.
Because it's not a telepathic thing. There's sort of of a connection there, but you have to give them an actual command that they can follow. Verbally.
They're stupid.
They are very stupid.
Swarm the Death Knight.
There you go. Simple enough.
Swarm the Death Knight by any means possible.
Okay, so you issue them that command.
Mm-hmm. Whatever happens to them, happens to them. I recognize that they probably won't survive long doing that, but I would rather give him a hindrance of some kind than not at all.
Sure. Okay, and they'll do that on their turn. So now what else?
And where is it? Oh, did I do? Wait a minute. And then just knowing that we may struggle to do this, I am going to cast on myself Death Ward, which would be the first time a target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. The spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantaneously without dealing damage. that effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends. And since Guar is within 30 feet of me, Guar also has Death Ward. That lasts for 8 hours, non-concentration.
Sorry, I got distracted. Just what was the name of it again?
Death Ward.
Oh,
Death Ward.
Death Ward?
Oh yeah, and you're casting it on who?
On myself.
On yourself. Okay.
And then because Guar is within 30 feet of me, since
gets
it's
it. Right.
Yeah. So anything that would drop us either to 0 or kill us instantaneously would instead drop us to
1
HP if it's damage. If it's a spell, the spell is just negated.
Yeah. I got a little distracted by I accidentally clicked wrong in Unchatted Dark. And I'll just make a quick comment to Goblins and Warlocks. The force cage that she did was the prison in the shape of a box, which is 10 feet on a side. So it's a 10 by 10 by 10 square. I'm pretty sure that we interpreted that correctly, but
that was my understanding. Was it was a 10?
I mean, it literally
box.
says 10 feet on a side.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, moving on now.
There's a hydrate that popped up.
Oh yeah, I'm low. And by the way, welcome in. Orcs are good lovers, or whatever the name was. Welcome.
Orcs make beautiful lovers, and yes.
Totally agree. They're hydrating.
Okay. Mine was a little dropple tricklet of soy milk, but hey, it hydrated me. All right, so you cast Death Ward on yourself, and wow, it's so funny.
I just whacked myself in the nose with my water bottle. It's fine.
Ow.
Yeah.
No, abusing my friend with your water bottle. All right, so Death Ward on yourself and your wolf. And anything else?
Yep. Nope, not much else I can do.
Well done. That'll protect you against necrotic stuff too, right? I think certain kinds of.
No, it prevents me from dropping to 0 HP for the first time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. All right. So, where were we? So that was Lorkris' turn, right?
Yep.
Initiative. Then 15 is going to be the Deathlocks. I'm going to roll to give them a chance to recognize what you did with your casting wall of stone again. Because they're they have a chance. It'll be easier for the masterminds to figure it out.
If they can see it.
Yeah. Well, they could hear and see through the slits that she was casting a spell, and that suddenly it's dark. So that's why I'm.
Really, they can see through the slit at this distance?
Sure. I mean, it's they have night vision or dark vision. So I mean, it's not like it's not like they can see exactly what happened, but suddenly it went blank. She was casting a spell. It's a slim chance. I'm not saying it's a good chance.
Especially there's a lot of commotion going on.
They didn't. The mastermind or the Deathlocks did not figure it out. So they're then instead going to go ahead and they're going to cast their ranged spell attacks against the wall to try and help the skeletons get closer through it.
Good luck.
That's a nat 20. 17. So they obviously hit, and they have damage they can do.
My wall is powerful. It is the strongest wall. Keep all of the zombies out.
I love the voice you're using. That's funny.
It is the greatest wall.
Ready?
Oh,
Make
yeah.
Misty City great again.
Make what?
Make Misty City great again.
Oh, please, no. No. Please, stop. No. Don't even.
Sorry, I made the joke first. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's more damage against that wall. So the other one we need to figure out. So if it's half the thickness, then it would be 90, right?
So I misread it. So
Yeah.
hey, let me.
It's a 6-inch wall.
It is.
We originally thought about doubling it up, but we made it a bigger one, so it's only 6 inches.
Yeah.
So you're putting up another one that's another 6 inches.
Yeah. So it is 6 inches
Yeah.
thick on top of the 6 inches that was there originally.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, but I thought you had doubled up before on the previous wall. No.
We had
No,
thought about it.
I messed up the first time. So they're both like, so the original one was 6 inches, and then now this one is also 6 inches. So now they have 12 inches of stone to try to make their way through.
So it's another 180 layer.
Correct.
Okay.
With no slits or nothing.
Right.
They cannot see.
All right. I mean, that was actually pretty clever. Those guys didn't figure it out. So next is going to be the masterminds.
You covered the door too?
Yeah.
Oh, so we got one skeleton hanging out with us.
Yeah. Green-eyed skeleton just standing there. And he's
bumping into the wall. He's bumping into the wall.
No, he's just standing there looking like ready to do something. So
It's like the skeleton warriors in Diablo 4 with the necromancer. They're just kind of standing there, waiting for you to move.
yeah. So the Deathlock mastermind yells out to the other one, Sedley, get over here. We need to breach their spells. What do you think they did just now? And so they're both going to get a spellcraft check to determine if they could figure out what you guys did. Ooh, that's a big roll. The new guy with the cool little witch hat. He says, I believe they cast a new stone wall spell. And so they're both going to try and dispel it.
It was 5th level.
It's a 5th level? Okay.
Yeah.
They're going to first attempt their 3rd level. The one guy is going to say, I've been using up a lot of spells to get rid of that force gauge. And, whoops. So the DC is going to be 3 because it's the level of the spell that he's casting at plus whatever he rolls, correct?
You cast it at 5th level, right?
Yes.
So it's 10 plus the spell level is 15.
Yeah, 15. So the DC to break the
Yes.
is 15. Okay.
Correct.
So the first mastermind does not. And the second, unfortunately, does dispel your second one.
When they dispel it, they immediately see just Fern shaking their fist at them.
It's causing that camera thing again. That's so weird. Anyway, we'll mess with it. It's a lot less. We'll do some investigating.
It's probably because it's warm in here.
Maybe. I don't know. All right. So the Deathlocks are done with their turn. Initiative 14 is the mastermind. Oh no, we did that. That was the 2 masterminds who doubled up and used their turns to take care of her wall. So 13
Now it's for Ray's turn.
Yep, it's your turn, Miss Ray.
Round 2 of 5.
Okay. And
Bone Claw.
he's punching a hole through that wall. All right. Rylar's done. Skeletons. All right. So the skeletons have only the bad guy skeletons have only been ordered to try and make it into the building.
Do we want to switch back to the main map cam or stick where we're at?
Yeah, I guess we can go back. It works. Dang it, I did it again. It should be okay.
There we go.
So, your skeletons can move at half speed and push their way through. Let's change, and they'll change place to a certain degree with some of these other ones. Again, because no one has had the forethought, whether you or the bad guys, to order them to do anything different. This is what's happening with them. They're just kind of getting in each other's way to a certain degree. So they're pushing their way to try and get to the Death Knight the way you ask them to. And oh wait, did I skip? I guess I skipped Shiny Shoes, didn't I? Because he goes on the Mastermind's turn.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
Mastermind / shiny. I'll write Shiny Shoes to be able to remind.
Thank you.
You do have something like.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw as the Death Knight attempts to cast Hold Person on you to stop you from completing your spell.
7.
Plus.
I'm not within 10 feet of Lorkris, so that's what Stormy said. I don't benefit from anything else.
Did you want to use your one battle inspiration die?
I already used it.
No, you haven't used it this battle. You haven't used it.
I don't have it written down, so
I just think you hadn't rewritten it. You haven't used it. Can you guys remember her using it this battle for anything? For any reason?
Because it's
No.
only one day.
No, it's one per battle.
Oh, but this has been an ongoing battle for the last 3
No,
sessions.
I understand that, but you haven't used it.
Yeah.
I thought I used it earlier when I did something.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Like I said, I kind of keep track of that because I like to see when and if you guys remember to use them. You guys have not used a single
we
Divine
rarely use
Inspiration
it.
die, Combat Inspiration die yet.
Okay, I'll use it.
I think you just didn't rewrite it in the last time you used it before.
21.
Okay, you succeed on saving against the whole person. So, Shiny Shoes is done. Skeletons are done. Top of the round, Fern. You saw the Death Knight try and hold her.
Okie dokie, well, I don't appreciate you doing that to my friend, okay? Like, I'm gonna just peek around the window, just be like, that was really rude, Shiny Shoes. We have a history, We avenged your death and everything. How dare you? We were offended that you were murdered by your boss. And then... And then I'm going to cast Ice Knife at first level. So I'm gonna roll to hit.
Okay.
$17.
Does not hit.
Stop
Commanders.
being a jerk, Shiny Shoes. turn.
The commander
running out of
guy,
everything, you
he's
guys.
he sees none of his bosses are taking charge to actually get anything accomplished, so he's going to come over here. Actually, he's going to say, Lord Mastermind, let me command the Deathlock. And then he's gonna move over here. And that is his turn. 16 is Lorkris.
Okay. I am going to move as close as I can to the slit that Shiny Shoes is closest to, but not be in front of it.
Okay.
So yeah, just off to the side, because I just seem to be able to throw something out the window, but I've used part of my movement, which doesn't allow me to do so.
What?
I can't drop my my glyph of warding out the window because it uses my movement and my action to do so.
Oh yeah, because you have to get it out of your pack and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So you're preparing to get the glyph of warning grenade out of your haversack.
And I want
wait, no, that's why you have the haversack instead of the bag of holding, right?
I don't have the haversack. I have the
bag of holding.
The quiver that allows me to grab.
Well, then the quiver is designed the same way the haversack is, to be able to access thrown weapons instantly without using up your action.
But I never switched it because it didn't seem like it was considered a thrown weapon to me. And pulling it from the bag of holding and placing something else would then eat up its distance traveled.
Oh, that's a good point. I just realized, because you made it inside the bag of holding. So you have to pull it from the bag of holding. So it's not in your quiver of Lona. And you can't put the bag of holding inside a quiver of Lona because then you'll F yourself. All right. No worries. Gotcha.
Yeah. So just preparing to do that in terms of movement. Let's see.
By the way, I chastised you earlier about not giving command to your undead, but you did actually give command to your undead. But it was really mostly chastising the bad guys for not giving commands.
No, I got you. I want. Oh.
Bless you.
I wonder. From this angle, be able to see the mastermind, would I? I would imagine no.
Yeah, you can see the mastermind. That one, not that one.
Yeah. Though I was intending to refer to the one that Fern has been yelling at lately.
I forgot to take this away because he's not blinded anymore.
The one Fern's been bullying.
Yeah.
I like to pick one and stick with it,
I mean, nothing wrong with that strategy.
And he's over there going, why you bully me?
Why you bully me?
Just want my friends to come in and give you hugs. Yeah. I want to hug you to death.
I don't know.
Give you hugs with rusty swords.
Yeah, they want to give you acupuncture. You like it.
Electroshock therapy.
I think you're overthinking it. I don't.
Yeah, no, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Because I can see him. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do I do that or do I do that?
I also forgot to have the other bone claws go last turn, but that's all right.
They're doing the same thing. I'm gonna cast Silence.
You have silence?
Yeah.
In a clerical spell?
Yep.
All right. So you're going to cast silence on the mastermind?
Yep. Well, it's it's a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point I can choose within range. Can I don't think I can get the shiny shoes and him if I put it in the middle.
Yeah, you could get all three of these. You could get shiny shoes. You could get both masterminds.
Yes.
Let's see. You could even get this other deathlock. Like
Yeah.
if you put it here, it's 5, 10, no, let's see. You put it here, 5, 10, yeah, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, no, I guess you're right. You want to get the Death Knight and the two masterminds, you can put it right there.
Yep.
So you create a 20 by 20, is it a globe? A sphere?
It's a sphere, yeah. Centered on a point you can choose. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. So...
okay. Are you sure you want to do that? You wouldn't want to hit Miss Ray with that, so I would assume you would shoot it a little farther out, wouldn't you? There's no way to get the Death Knight. Well, that's not true. Let me think for a second here. 5, 10, 15. But you want to get this guy, right?
Yeah. So he's priority, and it's fine if it centers on him, and I only get him.
We do it here.
Huh?
I mean, why not center it on him? I know you're trying to get as many people, but it's not my turn.
All right. Yeah, you can do it where it'll barely hit. It's just not getting. It's not getting Ray.
Mm-hmm.
But it's barely getting the Death Knight. And
if he's not entirely in it, that's fine. But
okay, there you go.
yeah.
Big globe of silence.
Yeah. Give it a shot. Never used it before. Everyone here, like Fern, Emillynn, Rylar, is just gonna hear Lorkris just mutter, "Quiet."
And some of it goes quiet out there. It's definitely a little bit quieter. All right, well done. And is there a saving throw?
Nope. Because it's not targeting a thing.
Right.
It's just a point. So, I mean, it can be dispelled and they can move out of it.
Right.
But while they're in it,
They can't do anything. Yep. Okay. Nice moves, Lorkris. 15 is the Deathlocks. I'm gonna roll to see if they figured out what you did. They did not. Well, let's see. This one was slightly in it, so actually he would know what happened simply because he was in it. So he's going to start moving, realize he's not silenced anymore, and he's going to attempt to dispel magic. What level spell is it?
it's a, did I do it second level? Yeah, second level spell.
Okay.
I'd laugh so hard if he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
And the DC is a 12, right?
10 plus the spell level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
Oh!
He fails.
Okay.
The other guy, let me see if he recognizes it.
Well, so it's a second level spell. Dispel magic is a third level spell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He
then
can
it would
dispel it just by casting a third level dispel magic. So he doesn't have to.
Oh yeah, any spell of third level or lower on the target automatically ends.
Yep.
So. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, that's
Hey,
fine.
you made somebody waste their turn, so.
And a spell slot.
Yeah. And that too.
Okay. So then the other Deathlock is going to... yeah, he's going to continue to try and get through that wall, doing more damage to it.
All about that damage,
Okay. That's initiative 15. Initiative 14 is the masterminds. And the one mastermind says, yes, yes, take control of, of that death claw. And then he is going to... We have them where we want them. We have them surrounded. We can't. They will never escape. The triumvirate will be pleased when we bring them your head. Their heads. Can't speak to them.
But you can try.
And this mastermind is going to... they're both going to cast Eldritch Blast at that wall. They're going to just basically keep trying to break through that wall. So don't hit, or don't miss. And then roll these. 8. Okay. And then if that's the Deathlock's turn, 15, 14, no, that was the Mastermind's turns, right? Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget shiny shoes.
Shiny shoes. Ooh, okay, yeah.
Oh no, shiny shoes. How does he feel about what I said?
I forgot what you said.
We avenged your death. We were sad that your boss murdered you. You know?
Oh, he's not listening to you.
We killed him and hung him up like he did to you.
Still, though, you got his attention. You drew his attention away from Miss Ray. He wasn't exactly sure what she's doing anyway. So it's not like there's any way he could know what she's doing. She's just casting some long-ass spell. So, but you kind of taunted him, and you were also the one who always cast the spike growth. So once he recognizes he sees your what you said to him is condescending, and so it just enrages him further.
It's a little flicker of red.
Yes, so he's going to try and hold person on you now. Roll me what I believe it's a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check.
Don't let me get cocky.
Oh,
Hold person. Yes, wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good. 20 total.
Oh, wow. Nice. Did you roll badly or something?
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
That's pretty good. So you did succeed, though. You were not held.
Oh, he's just even angrier.
Good. Focus on me!
Ray.
Round 3.
Oh, this is round 3?
Yep.
Okay.
Bone Claw.
Bone Claw. He's gonna attack again. Oh, the other two guys. Did they get commanded?
There's so many zombies.
The other two guys. Shadow
I don't
Port
understand it.
on top. And start bashing away at the ceiling. They're technically more above you guys directly, but since I can't really put this put the things.
No,
Yeah.
Imagine them, they're directly above, clawing their way in through the ceiling. And so if this is the third round, that means that Rylar will be unstunned after this round, but he's still stunned this round?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Rylar's stunned, and then we're down to the skeletons.
Swarm.
More swarming, more pressuring.
Swarm.
And they're gonna do a little bit more damage to that to the wall. Now both walls are about relatively the same level of broken through. You can see them starting to buckle and crack a little bit. Probably be through in, you estimate they will be through in 3 rounds or less. And Fern, you're up.
I'm gonna look at shiny shoes through the window. And I'm just gonna be like, you're lucky I didn't prepare spike growth this time, but I will have it ready for the next time. But until then, punch! And I'm gonna use my last 4th level spell slot and do Erupting Earth. And I'm gonna ground punch all of them in that area.
Okay, what's the save again?
It is a dexterity saving throw. And I want to make sure that I don't hit the house or our little hovel. You know? I want to try to just get...
That's okay.
It is
That's
a 20
doable.
foot. It is a 20 foot.
So the Death Knight made his save.
He takes half damage.
Okay. The skeletons did not.
Oh, I rolled like poop. With the French toast.
Oh, yeah, I guess some of the skeletons
was-
would have been pronging towards him, some of the good guy skeletons.
Sorry. I get the you know, I'm very focused on shiny shoes now.
Yeah, she's getting hyper-focused on this guy. Understandable. All right. What was the damage?
So, so shitty.
What was it?
13.
That's not that bad.
4 d12s.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But
You
that,
said 13?
yeah, that kills all my skeletons.
All of your skeletons?
Well, some
All
of them
the
are
ones that
his.
right there. Well, yeah, all those that got affected.
I cleared out some of
It's
the
a
other
10 by
skeletons,
10?
though.
20.
20. 20 foot square. 20 foot cube.
Oh, a 20-foot cube? Wow, okay, that's going to take out a lot. Keep them separate here. Like this.
Sorry.
Ace.
Fern doing Fern things, you know? Taunting the biggest, baddest motherfucker out there, you know?
All
Trying
right.
to punch him.
All right. Cool move,
But that's
Fern.
now difficult terrain out there. By the way.
Would he have been knocked prone if he failed?
I don't. Does the spell say that?
I can't remember, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
mean, he succeeded, but
No.
no? Okay.
But you pissed him off even more because now he felt pain from below again. All right. So Fern's turn, Commander's turn. The Commander says, "You there, peer inside," and shadow poured in to the one that's been breaking through the wall. And then it is Lorkris.
Lorkris' turn.
You definitely heard that command. By the way, they did switch to
Giant.
No, they were in common.
Oh.
They've been in common now for a while. It's as if the I don't know, the no, actually, you're right. They would have been in giant. So only you and Ray understood it.
Yeah. Yep. Gonna communicate that one might be coming in, and then reach into the bag of holding, pull out the glyph of warding with the magic circle, and just bloop, out the window.
Out the window.
Right at Shiny Shoes.
All right. Now, refresh my memory on this special grenade that we made together. It's magic circle. It's designed to keep something stuck in it, correct?
Yep. So I did the inverse.
Okay.
Right. So the creature will have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets outside the cylinder. Targets.
What's the size of the cylinder?
What's that?
What's the size of the
size?
cylinder?
10-foot radius. So I pushed it 10 feet away from me, so he's at the front of it.
Well, you would have only been able to drop it out the window, so it wouldn't be 10 feet away from you. It would be just like 5 feet away from you. Unless you wanted to, your intent was you didn't want to be yourself in it, I'm assuming, so.
Yeah, I don't want to be in it.
Then, I could say that you gave it a shove. I'm going to actually have you roll an attack roll then. Like you're throwing a ranged weapon.
Do you want me to do, just my unarmed strike?
No, it's like,
Is it +8?
it's like an attack roll with a non-magical weapon, right?
So an attack roll with a non-magical weapon, strike, or +12 with my dagger.
Well, so you're going to get to add your proficiency and your strength bonus.
Yeah, so 15.
So, yeah, it'd be +12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17 + 12.
Okay. Yeah, you easily hit the target that you wanted to. I'm going to assume that you wanted to hit like right here. You said 10-foot radius?
It is a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder.
All right, so you would probably want to get it out here past him then. To get him
so
in
I can only throw it 10 feet away from me. So I can only throw it as far as it will allow the glyph to go off. Otherwise, it'll fizzle.
So you're going to have to be in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll be as close to the outside as I can, so just on the far side of Shiny Shoes.
Okay.
Rather than right in the center.
But the thing is, it wouldn't affect. You're not a celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead.
Oh,
that is correct.
So then you could have just dropped it outside the window.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Either way,
it doesn't.
it's all good.
Yeah.
But I can get why you want to be careful with it. So
I want it to be further away, so all I have to do is step back, and he cannot follow me, rather than me being on top of him, and then I have to disengage.
No,
I gotcha. I gotcha.
So now he has disadvantage on all attack rolls against anything that is outside of the cylinder, and then can't willingly exit by non-magical means. So it needs to do the teleportation or interplanar travel to do so. Needs to succeed on that charisma saving throw, which is a 16. That's fair. And then I cast it at the highest level that I could when I made it, which would have been 5th level, which allowed me to utilize only 2 spell slots, which is what I had. So the duration is 8 hours, no concentration, and it's from the glyph, so it doesn't require concentration in it. And then there's one other thing. Where is it? Targets outside the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature.
Gotcha. Okay. At this moment, there's not. Did you also want to try and step out of your range of the circle?
I used all my movement and my action to pull it out of my bag and toss it.
Okay. So
otherwise, I would have done it last round.
yeah. So technically, you and Ray are in it right now, but
There's also still a wall between you and him. So.
Yeah.
all right. Well done. Done?
Might as well do a bonus action, Searing Smite, just for a little something something. I'm gonna do that first level, kind of be
Searing Smite.
So bonus action, Searing Smite deals 1d6 fire damage on my next hit.
Oh, and it lasts for how long? Until you actually hit something?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay, cool. Searing Smite. All right,
and
cool.
Since this was cast with the glyph, there's no concentration required for my magic circle because I've already concentrated for the entire time.
No, I get that. Yeah. We already determined that. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for reminding me, though.
Yep.
Deathlock's turns. Yeah, they're all blazing away at the wall. Okay, it was a nice move trying to lock him down.
Of course, you're thinking to yourself, you need to get you and Miss Fern or Miss Ray out of the circle.
You can technically move her while she's casting her spell, as long as she allows it. You just have to make a grapple check and a strength check to move her, if that's something you guys want to do. So that was Lorkris' turn, Deathlock's turn, Mastermind's turn.
Do something creative with these guys. Both of them unleash their grave bolts against the wall.
Grave bolts?
Yeah. It's a ranged spell attack.
Grave.
Tearing the wall up, something fierce. It's buckling and cracking, and like you can definitely starting to see all kinds of seams through the cracks, and as it's getting ready to come apart. Like, you guys remember that? Did you guys remember? Well, maybe you didn't. Did you all see Captain America: Winter Soldier? Mm-hmm. You remember the scene where Nick Fury is inside the like he'd been attacked by those fake cops, and he was inside his SUV.
Oh yeah, and you see everything just.
They're trying to burst through that impenetrable glass, and there's like the shields were. This is what's happening to you guys' wall. It's slowly ticking away. You're at the last legs on this thing. One more hit is going to break through this thing. So just so you know.
Yep.
Next is going to be. Wait, who just went? Oh yeah, the mastermind. So Shiny Shoe's turn.
Yeah.
With his sword in hand, he's gonna pull a
speaking of another movie reference, that's a nat 20 on that wall.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Okay, you're not gonna. So does that mean I have to re-roll, or it's just a regular hit?
It's just a regular hit, just using. Wait, hang on.
Are you sure you want to waste that?
This is.
Is it every time or just once per short rest?
So this is the sentinel at death's door. Never mind. I can't. Nope.
Nope, you can't do it.
No, because it's supposed to be a creature.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah. Yep. And I have 3 uses of that one.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what's this gonna.
This is
No.
He does 28 points of damage to a wall that had 16 hit points left. He shatters his way through the wall, and the big cracks breaks open, crumbles open, and he stares in at you. Here I am.
Here's Johnny moment.
Yeah, exactly. This is the shining. Here's Johnny moment, and but that uses his action. So it is now Ray's turn.
Round 4. That's it.
Hey. That's the bone claws. These bone claws keep trying to break through the ceiling. And again, we're just going to kind of... This guy shouldn't actually be inside, so I'm going to put him over here. I'm going to, for now, we're going to have Philip. Here, I'll give you Philip. Do it like this.
I just, I'm running out of ideas and spell slots.
This guy peers inside and uses his shadow jump ability to basically put himself right here, right next to you guys.
Does he come within 10 feet of Lorkris?
He does, but it's not a movement. It's not a movement, so you're not going to get your. He's teleporting into the spot. It's not the same thing as moving into the spot.
Okay.
Does he show up 10 feet from me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction that I never use.
Uh-huh.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
Okay, what are you doing?
4.
My Halo of Spores reaction that I
you
never
haven't used
do.
that in a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you also need to have you need to have actually no, because I'm gonna roll his shadow jump ability only hurts things that
Wouldn't that be
like
4th round?
It won't have hit Guar unless he goes outside.
Oh, yeah.
It's around the bone
But
claw.
not coming into
Yeah.
it. So all right.
Thank you.
What am I doing? Saving throw? Constitution save?
Con save.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a 17. Does that get me there or not?
No.
Okay, so.
He takes 1 point of necrotic damage.
Yay! Let me see if this guy. These guys are resistant to necrotic, so. 0. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I just, decided to remember him today.
You've used it many times before. It's just been a while.
Yeah, it's just been a while.
All right. There's now Bone Claw inside your space with you.
Yep.
And That was initiative 12. Initiative 9 is Rylar, who it's now he now is unstunned, and he gets back up, and the purple in his eyes is gone, and he's like, "Whoa, that's a big master! Oh!"
Kill it, Rylar!
He's like, "What you guys been doing?" And then he's going to.
We've been waiting for Miss Ray to cast a spell.
It's only one more round. One more round. Longest combat.
Sorry,
It's
guys.
gonna be.
Sorry, guys.
No, that's fine.
That's okay.
It's
I'm just
meant
trying
to
think
be
about what
a
to
special
do.
kind of encounter, not all.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be. It's gonna be 20 rounds by the time Miss Ray finishes her spell. And I think I missed a couple of rounds actually in tallying the rounds.
Okay,
Except
I've got a dice that I've been using
Really? For what?
to tally how many rounds I need.
Oh,
As far as, oh, you said 15 rounds earlier, and I think it's been 3.
Yeah, so it's been we're on round 19 right now. At the top of the round is going to be round 20, but I could have missed a couple of rounds or so.
So,
Please cast like feeble.
has
Mind
this
or
bone
something.
claw been hurt at all?
No.
No, not this one. Oh, no.
No.
Almost had 1 point of necrotic damage, but that didn't work.
That's all right, though. Actually, that's hilarious because its exact hit points are exactly underneath. Perfect. Underneath the requirement. So Rylar looks at him and said, "No, you be still." Casts his power word stun on him.
You're done.
Woo!
I have that spell too. An 8th level spell.
Yeah, he doesn't get a saving throw for the first round. He gets a new saving throw at the end of each of its rounds. So this guy was put in his place by Rylar. All right, there we go. That's a big
Little
pile.
bunny Pinko.
All right. So that is Rylar's turn, and then the skeleton's turn. Your guys keep trying to push over here now. They can move at half speed, and so
Can creatures, but they're all undead though,
Yeah.
so they can't willingly exit.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Oh.
can't go in.
Wait, I thought it was the other way around. They can't exit, but because you made it an inverted one, right?
You just want to read it from the top.
Create a 10-foot of the ground growing. Choose one or more of the following types of creatures. Celestials, Antibots, Fate. Circle affects a creature of the chosen type in the following way. Creature can't willingly enter the cylinder by non-magical means.
So that means they can't exit once they enter,
Ah.
right? So it's inverted.
Yeah. So they could enter, but then they can't leave.
But then they can't willingly leave it.
Yeah.
Not that you care if they leave it or not.
No,
but
I did not.
they enter it and start trying to surround him. And then of course
And then they get
the
to
other
the
ones crawl
edge
in.
and they're like, wait.
Yeah, but they you kept them from attacking that wall further. So that's the wall that's already been breached by the Death Knight, but that's fine.
But they can't go past it.
Yeah. And then now we are to top of the round again, Fern. Got any tricks up your sleeve to slow these guys one more round?
I'm going to use my 6th level spell slot to cast Wall of Stone again. And before I cast it, to protect us one more round, I'm just gonna flip off the Death Knight,
All right.
and then the wall of stone is gonna go right back up again.
Perfect.
Nice. All right. That's what you do. And the commander, he comes over and starts whacking away where that guy was whacking on the wall, and then Lorkris.
Yeah. There's a bone claw in here.
Inside your
happy
thing
about
with
that.
you. Yeah, you're not happy with that. It's stunned at the
He's
moment, but yeah,
stunned.
he's inside with you.
Yeah.
You have advantage.
Yeah. Guar. Yeah.
Here's a
so,
chew toy.
Yeah. So for the skeletons, I'm gonna instruct them attack the Death Knight. And then would I then be able to have Guar attack the Bone Claw, or do I have to pick one or the other?
Yeah, I think you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Guar. And I just Guar, and I just point at the Bone Claw. And he knows.
Yeah, he does.
He knows what's
He
up.
knows.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do Guar's first, just because it's wrong button. Lower damage and everything. Okay. So +8 to hit. So he's stunned. So that's an advantage.
You
Right?
have advantage against a stun creature.
Okay,
Correct. Yes.
That is cocked. That is a 14 plus 8, 22.
Correct.
It's
Oh, that
there's a
definitely
22
hits.
hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So first one's a 22 that hits.
He gets 2.
And he would just fall prone because he's stunned, can't make a strength saving throw.
That is correct.
Cool.
We'll just. You guys have to help me remember he's prone.
He's prone. He's prone.
I can't.
Okay. Yeah. No.
It's
and
okay.
Then, second one. Yeah, that hits. It's a 19. It was a 19 and an 18 on the die. So.
Definitely
Yeah.
hit.
So that will be a total of 2d8 plus 14. Because I'm rolling them both together. That will be.
How much was Guar's damage?
Guar's damage is going to be 21 total.
Okay.
Yep. Now, my turn. Wow, he's on the ground. Advantage.
You just get all of the advantage.
17
Plus
on the die. It's going to hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll this one first, just because this one has the Searing Smite on it.
Okay.
So I can keep things separate.
Yes, sir.
So there's this one, Searing Smite. Oh, that's okay.
It's better than what I did
Yeah.
with my.
Okay. 26 damage
Okay.
for the first one.
And you remembered the acid, right?
That's with the acid, yes.
Okay.
I got you. I was stacking my dice preemptively. And then second one.
You should have like a green D6 that's your acid die that goes along with everything you do.
Oh, I kind of need. I have 2 natural 17s, so that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
And then this one, because I'm angry, will be a 2nd level Divine Smite, which will add 3d8 total additional damage. Nope. There's my d8. Okay. Ooh, bad. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, hang on. I got a maths.
The maths.
Yeah, I got a calculator.
I want to hear your damage, and then I have to go potty. Been drinking a lot of water.
41 in total.
Nice. You took him down to over half his hit points in one attack. So well done.
I have a question.
Or less than half his hit points, I should say. Yes,
I have
ma'am?
a question before his turn ends.
Yeah.
Reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take a reaction while you're casting a spell like I am?
Not normally,
I would.
because it's a multi-round spell. If it was a one-action spell, then yes. If you know an answer because you've read it or whatever, that's fine.
No, I have a potential contributing point that may allow it if you accept it.
Okay, you might be thinking what I'm thinking, so let's see what you have to say. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, I was going to say, can Philip take my reaction for me while I'm casting the spell? Because, he's always watching Lorkris.
It's Philip's reaction anyway.
Except it's not, technically. It's not, but...
It's not. But if I had to argue it, that's... But at the same time, it technically comes from Ray.
Yeah. It is your inspiration, not his.
Yeah.
It's your inspiration die. But,
I'm gonna like it. It's a great thought.
Yeah, it's completely understandable. I just thought I'd ask because I'm like, well...
No, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
That's luck.
I'm going to give it a 50-50 shot of happening. You hear Philip say, Lorkris, you better hit him again. Keep him down. And but there's a 50-50 shot of it actually working.
Yeah.
High or low, sir?
I want to roll high today, baby. Roll high.
58.
So yeah?
Yeah.
Woo, go Philip.
An 18,
Go, Philip, go,
18 on the
Philip,
die.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh! Oh! Thank you, Philip. That was a 9 and a 6 on the die, respectively, so almost max damage.
Nice.
So that would be 15 plus 12. So
28.
27.
Oh yeah, 15 plus 12 is 27.
15 plus
correct.
12, 27.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
You took him from 150 to 35.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you put the smackdown on that guy. All right.
And for that one, it's like you have the swing, and then Philip goes, "You better hit him again." And Lorkris just does like a twirl, and then looks at Philip and just tink, just tag.
Nice.
Just for you.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Excellent. All right, so that was Lorkris's magnificent turn. And the Deathlocks.
The regular Deathlocks. Even though part of the wall is crumbled, they're gonna attack. One's gonna attack Miss
forget
Ray
that
and
it's
one's gonna attack
protect-
Rylar with their Eldritch Blasts. But Miss Ray has half cover. What?
Her
Oh, that's
wall.
right. You got the new wall. I forgot about that. Thank you. Yeah. So,
So everybody else is trying to get through another 6 inches of wall.
yeah. This time they recognize what happened again, so they're going to attempt to dispel it.
It's 16 DC because I upcasted it.
Wise
With
call.
6th level.
All right. Here goes the
was my last
regular
big spell.
Deathlocks. And missed it by 1. The other deathlock.
Not like I can see it, so I can't.
Wow,
even
missed it by a lot. Mastermind 1, he also recognized what happened. This is his last dispel for the day. And unfortunately, his last dispel of the day is going to take care of it. Sorry. Hey, it's you just wasted a bunch of guys' turns and spell slots. So the other Deathlock Mastermind is going to use his Grave Bolt against the person that casts that wall of stone. So he has to hit you first. What's your AC again? 22?
20.
Or 20,
20.
okay.
No,
So
20.
that's definitely going to hit.
Can I see him?
The Deathlock Mastermind? Did it hit? Yes, this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely can see him. Why?
You also see the Death Knight's face through that hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this guy.
So it was a success to hit Fern.
Yeah.
Can I know what the roll was? So I know.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The total. Let's see. I rolled a. Let's see.
Get up on my
His
little
spell
perch.
attack is a +8. I rolled a 15, so he got a 23. So he.
So I need to roll a 4 or better.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to use it.
Everybody's.
That's a 6.
Oh wow!
Now
So
we're
you
gonna
use
shitty high five
Lorkris'
over time.
hand
There we
of
go.
fate to
Yeah.
deflect what would have hit off into the Nether Void,
Yeah.
and the look on the Mastermind's face, this undead face, is like.
And then
I almost imagine, because it's such a weird thing, like I know we're not a huge fan per se of the new Star Wars trilogy, the new 3, but when there was that time in the beginning where Kylo Ren was fighting and that blaster bolt just gets caught in midair and he just keeps moving,
And he goes.
I imagine something very similar. It's just like, and stop,
Yep.
out of nowhere.
I can definitely see that, without a doubt, for sure.
Yeah.
So
and
there.
then Fern just starts taunting them again.
Okay, I can't do that again, guys.
I mean, that's fine. I will take that.
Can't do it again
anyways.
until tomorrow.
Yeah. 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 Whew, I can't believe I made that.
Okay. Shiny Shoes grins at you with his big husky teeth sticking out, shiny and sharp teeth, and assails you 3 times with his longsword.
He goes
Are
poke,
the-
poke, poke, you mean?
Out of curiosity, yeah, are my skeletons between us and surrounding him, or no?
Well, no, because he was already
okay.
flush with the wall when he broke through it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
So I will
Just 'cause
say, though, that
I
you
can't really
do
see it.
have half cover from the wall itself. So what's your regular AC without the half cover?
Well, my AC is currently 22. but the
Okay,
shield
so you
thing-
have a 24 AC against his attacks.
Okay.
First attack
Yeah.
is a 21. Doesn't penetrate your armor. Second attack.
Every time he misses, Fern just goes.
Second attack is also a miss. I rolled a 4.
You suck.
Sadly, the third attack is going to get there just barely.
It's fine.
First, I got to do the
I mean, you're
slashing
still
damage
triple
first.
digits.
I'm going to give you the damage separate. The slashing damage from his blade is 12 points of damage. But you're also taking, you feel your life hit with this terrible necrotic damage from the blade for, isn't too terrible a roll actually. 15 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, double digits.
Works for me.
All right, so Shiny Shoes is done. 13 is Miss Ray.
It's the
Round
You
5.
finish the turn. What happens is the door opens up literally right next to you in a flat 2D plane of existence on the wall in front of you. But you were casting it here actually. So where he broke through, you basically have the door on the wall in front of you, right? And it's open, and it just goes basically this shimmering gray door appears, and then it opens. Kind of the shimmer kind of dissipates, and you can see inside this room that you've envisioned in your mind. It actually is a room that you created in your mind of a place that you've been before, that you felt really home and enjoyed long ago. And you
I
can say something
designate.
and do whatever you want.
I'm like, Lorkris, Fern, Rylar, Guar, Philip, inside now.
And then you.
I walk in.
Okay. She vanishes into the room, and next is going to be.
Because I have to designate people.
Right. That's right.
Because otherwise you guys wouldn't be able to walk in.
So the I forgot to roll the end of the bone claw's turn. No, this would be the end of the bone claw's
And
turn.
Chonka
for
Pillar.
the stun, right?
Yeah.
Jonka Pillar.
Well, technically, you don't actually have to do either Philip or Chonka Pillar or Guar, because they are all technically either animal companions or familiars. So they're sort of cosmically attached to their master. So they're bonded to them.
Yeah, but I still do it anyways. I stick my head out going,
I
Chonka
can still
Pillar.
see Emillynn being like, ah. And then like picks her head out, hey, chocolate.
Exactly.
Chocolate Pillar hangs out a lot in the backpack, so it's very easy to forget about them.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
know?
That's true.
Yeah.
So Bone Claw's bashing away at the ceiling. The other Bone Claw ends his turn and tries to make his save against the stun. And rolls in at 20, so the Bone Claw that you effed up seriously, he is now unstunned.
I am now in a pocket dimension.
Yes, you are. You're now in a pocket dimension. And that was initiative 12. Since he's unstunned, that was the end of his round, so he can't do anything. So now we're to Rylar, and Rylar's like, yes, ma'am. He's going to disengage from the Death Claw. You stay right there, buddy. And he goes, this looks cool. Where'd this come from? And he disappears into a pocket dimension.
As soon as Rylar walks in, he sees me hugging Philip, and I'm crying.
Aww. And then the skeletons start pushing more on their turn and bashing at the wall and doing damage to this wall, and they're throng, and then they're done, and now it's Fern's turn.
I'm just gonna look at Shiny Shoes one more time. It sucks to suck. And then I run into the room really quick.
All right. And then you run into the room really quick.
You see the same thing, Fern, when you run in. You see me crying and hugging Philip.
I run in, I don't even stop, I just straight tackle you. And then just like, you did such a good job, Miss Ray. I'm so proud of you.
Okay. And so that is Fern's turn. The commander, he witnessed this through the wall, through the thing, and he says, they're using some sort of dimension door, he yells out. Because he's stupid.
I mean, it's a feasible conclusion.
Right.
I mean, it's a door, and we're disappearing.
Right.
Well, he can't see the door. We're
Right.
just disappearing.
Oh, that's
Right.
fair.
And he continues to try and hack at the wall. And then that was the commander's turn. Lorkris.
Yeah. Guar. And I motioned to like, get in there, bro. Go on, go home.
He rushes in
Your
there.
bed. Yes.
And he's waiting at the entrance
Do
for you.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
There's a bone claw and a death knight. He's gonna have to pass. What specific command do you give him?
Oh. Yeah. The disengage.
Okay. So you say
Yeah.
what? You say disengage and get in the door?
Engage. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
He gets in the door.
Yep.
And then you follow suit. Do you
How far away am I? Do I need to disengage?
Yes.
I do.
Yeah,
'cause
you do.
Yeah. I will disengage. Look, and then I'll disengage, and I'll look at shiny shoes, and 100%, it's just like the Homer Simpson meme going into the bush. Lorkris just gonna look at him, point, and just walk through backwards, like, yeah. We're
Well,
not
so
done.
technically, if you see where he's at, and the door is this way, so yeah.
Oh, fine. Then I'll look at him and I go, we're not done. And then just walk through casually.
Gotcha. You're gone.
And then once on the other side, just walk through casually. Yep. Oh, fuck.
I'm crying. I'm ugly crying.
Just gonna grab Guar and just
Oh,
like,
right.
hey,
That's
bud.
right. And can I see Kern? What is that?
Colonel Hex.
Colonel Hex reminded us that that dude was prone anyway.
Yeah.
So technically, you didn't have to disengage from the prone guy, but you did have to disengage from
My guy.
from
Good call.
Shiny Shoes, the Death Knight. Yeah. Thank
And
you.
you know,
Thank you.
still, it's a good idea. Get out of there.
Holy crap, T-Cat! I love it. I love it. The reference to Hotel California. You can check in anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Never leave.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
So yeah, the Hotel Emillynn Ray. You guys are now in a pocket dimension, and of course the door. You guys shut the door behind you, and so now on their side of things, there's no door. You guys just vanished, teleported away from their point of view, and this is incredibly perfect timing because you guys will awaken in your new digs.
I was watching the time, and I'm just like, God damn, we are on it today.
Man. Question in regards to the pocket dimension.
Right.
If we all understood what everybody's kind of stuff does, in that sense, does it open back up right here?
Yes.
Okay.
It opens up in this spot, but it opens up anytime within 24 hours that you choose to open it, or at the 24-hour mark, you are shunted out of it through that door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You've overstayed your welcome.
It shuts me out too. And you guys are like, but you created it. It's like, yeah, I know, but
You know,
it kicks me out too.
I gotta keep some balance in my life. You know, can't.
Absolutely. Yeah. I just want to make sure that I understood that. It's not like it can be in a different spot, which would be broken.
Yeah. But also on the same token, you have to, you guys are going to get to talk and plan and figure out what's going on. You think about what they're thinking about, what they're doing. If they don't actually know what happened, they might think all kinds of things, especially based upon their own technology. So you guys have stuff to think about this week. If you think about their own context, right? The context they have is they've been abusing teleportation magic. So you could probably guess what they're going to assume. Since the main mages of this party did not witness what happened. So keep that in mind while you plan this week. And then next week we will reconvene and it will be a role play session inside Miss Ray's
private retreat.
Miss Ray's Magical Tavern.
Okay, Miss Ray's Magical Tavern. I guess that's what it's called now.
Well, that's what I'm going to call it, because if I modeled it after a tavern or a place that I liked in the past, there's one particular place she liked. It was called the Magical Tavern. So.
Okay. All right. I love the creativity of it. You know,
I can't come up with a good pun to switch Castaway in to like the. Yeah, no. I struggled. I was trying to like switch the words around for Castaway in to like. It's the same but different. I got nothing.
So, Miss Ray is crying right now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I'm just gonna pull Chonkapillar out of my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, pick him up like you would like a cat, and just hand him, just be like, you want to snuggle Chonkapillar?
I'm snuggling Philip.
Well, do you want Chonkapillar too? On the other side? And she just puts Chonkapillar on the other side of your face.
On your shoulder, like right here, on the other shoulder.
Just be like, here's Chonkapillar.
But I'm crying because there was a lot of stress,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of mental energy put into like, oh my God, what are we gonna do?
Do you take Chonkapillar too?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We know why. So you were freaked out by everything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shiny shoes returned.
Chinese shoes is back and very powerful.
Exactly.
And then Fern is just gonna like.
Hmm.
You did really good, Miss Fern. Miss Ray.
You pulled a Stormy. Nice, Druid.
I pulled a Stormy. I hang out with you too much, Stormy.
That's not possible.
It's not possible. That is a joke. It is not possible to hang out with Stormy too much. You should like and subscribe.
Oh.
Because you can never get too much Stormy. And if you haven't followed already, follow StormyD.
Guys.
And if you already follow, you should sub. You should totally sub.
Thank you,
Sub
sweetie.
to Stormy.
The same thing goes.
He needs all of. No. I'm pitching you first.
Okay.
And if you have extra money in the bank, give subs to your fellow chatters. Because you know what? Everybody needs more Stormy. Less ads, more Stormy.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you, T-Cat, for joining us tonight. It's very much appreciated.
I adore you, T-Cat, so much. Thank you. All of you folks who've been able to hang out with us tonight and see the adventures. And for all of you folks who'll catch it in either the VOD or the YouTube video, please, like, subscribe, comment, and definitely go check out the links in my About section to support Druid IRL and Extirpate Fate. Got to drop follows for both of them as well, because this would not exist without them, and it will not exist without them. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And drop this
And
one to follow
follow
too, just
Starkitty.
because we
And
want to see
also
how many
don't
follows
follow
we can give
Starkitty.
her.
Yeah, drop
not a streamer.
a follow to Starkitty, so that when and if, because I get it.
I'm kidding.
When it happens and Starkitty decides to stream not in the group collective, she just gets affiliate.
I just think
Right
it would
away.
be really funny if Starkitty just had a ton of follows and never streamed. So,
I
That
think
would be
if
hilarious,
anything,
too.
you should just do that.
yeah, it's
Do that for the meme, please.
I think
Do it for
last
the
time
meme.
I checked, I was at like 22 followers.
Is it like a new star cult?
You threatened to create a Starkitty cult.
I have threatened, but it's now called the Star Cult, and there's now going to be. You must give offerings to Starkitty. Also, fun fact: Hall Mall Productions is live right now, playing D&D currently.
Oh, no
We
way.
need somebody to raid.
Let's raid them. Perfect. All right. Guys, thank you for watching the 67th episode of...
67th.
Yep, 67.
2 more episodes until it's like gonna be a meme episode.
And I love it. We'll see you guys next time. Don't forget to check out Fate's stream tomorrow. Can't wait to see him playing some Diablos and perhaps some art.
Gonna play some
tomorrow evening,
Diablo,
right?
but I've got the quick little announcement with that. So we'll be playing season 1, Diablo 4, the new
Right.
season that just dropped, along with this person here, because schedules have changed. And then after dropping Druid off, I will come back and do a little stream and then call it a day.
A little
so
art
we're gonna
stream?
have 2 separate streams with a break in between where the stream ends. So we're
Awesome.
gonna see how that goes.
Awesome.
So-
Thank you, sir. Thank
Cool.
you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Remember, chat. Philip loves you.
All right, let's
Factual.
let's do that raid thing.
Raid.
Where is the raid button? What does it
Next
look like?
one, that one. Oh,
You said how Mal?
These little, yeah, How Mal Productions.
Get
Please-
your raid icons ready,
Yep.
chat.
Please stick around for the
Get your
raid. We
raid
like to
on.
support the other channels and brighten everyone's
Get your
day.
raid on. Ooh, get your raid on.
Ooh, get your raid on.
We love you
Get your
guys.
raid
See y'all
on.
next time.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Oh, special stream Monday. I'm going to be doing something crazy. Make sure you guys check it out.
buddy.
Bye-bye.
Buddy. Special Monday stream for Stormy. Don't forget to follow. Hit that raid button.
Rating now.
Oh, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.